generations you've slept. No purpose. No call to wake you.
All right, hello. Hi, and welcome to my Warframe TOG series. Let me change the volume on this just a teeny bit for myself. I'm Steve, the grumpy old Warframe, and about 6 years ago, I played and streamed Warframe from the early 2017s to the fall of 2019. And aside from a few attempts to get back into the game in the interim, I didn't really return to it until 6 years later, in September 2025, and I'm hooked again. Welcome to Warframe TOG. This is going to be a series of streams from the very beginning of the game. You might be able to tell from the Awakening cinematic that's playing right now. TOG is a riff off of TNG, which was the next generation, so you could consider this the other generation, or the ordinary gamer, if you like. Gamers like me, who are older, we have arthritis, we have slower reflexes, or some other consideration that doesn't make them today's stereotypical action gamer. And either they've not tried Warframe, or because it's a twitchy action game, or because they've tried it and they ran into some roadblock along the way, stopping their progression. And, you know, for somebody like those people, there's not a lot of good advice out there other than get good. There's not a lot of people who say that, but it's enough that you start taking personally a little bit. There are quests that give us a lot of trouble. The New War, I am looking at you. Now, there's a whole lot of other Warframe beginner streams and videos. I've watched many of them myself in the last month and a half. I'll be pointing you to some of them. They're going to cover some things that I might not cover in this particular stream series. But all of them are made by very highly skilled players. Good guys. I like these people. Except that they're skilled. They know how to move quick. They have fast reflexes. They know the game. They can aim like mad. And they can bounce around the game like a ping pong ball in a lottery machine. And that's not me. Their strategies can work. Their planning and the modding and everything else, that's great. But the actual gameplay, how you play the game when you have these kind of limitations, it doesn't work for me. That's where this series is going to come in. And I suspect there's a lot of people out there who are watching, or who will end up watching this series of streams and videos, who are a lot like me. I'm in my mid-60s. I'm arthritic in all of my joints, especially my finger joints. I've never had good reflexes. I'm partially colorblind. Never, until the New War, that didn't come into play, most of that. But when you got to the New War, every bit of it came into play. And I got through it. It took a while. It took actually a whole weekend. And that's with watching video after video after video of strategy and then working out how to do it on my own, because the information just wasn't out there. So I was able to figure that out, and that's great. Considering my limitations, the fact that Warframe gives you the option of figuring that out is incredible. It makes it such a great game. That's why I'm addicted to it again after 6 years being away. So if I can play that game, if I can get through all that stuff with all of my limitations, I'm betting anybody else can who's watching this, okay? You just need the right guidance for the circumstances, and that's why I'm making this series. Now, here we come to the very first choice in the game in a few seconds, and I'm going to mention one of those videos streamers that I talked about before. I have an immense amount of respect for iFlynn. I don't know if that's how he wants to be called, but that's his name on YouTube. It's YouTube slash ampersand XiFlynn. And he produced a video series last year that's basically did exactly the same thing. He started from the beginning of the game, regressed through the entire game, taught you how to do everything. And it's a great series. I highly recommend it. If you get a chance, go watch that series. There's some things that are a little out of date. The link, by the way, is on my Twitch account in the text below the video. I haven't figured out how to get it onto my YouTube account because I'm just starting YouTube streaming. I'll see if I can add it to the comments maybe down there. But here we have our very first choice in the game. And this is where I'm going to diverge completely from the way he approached things, because he chose Vault. Now, every one of these frames is good. You can do a lot with every single one of these frames. You can play through most of the game with every single one of these frames. Vault's two main things is they've got some shocking ability. They can do ranged attacks with electricity, especially after they've run around a bit. And its second ability here, speed, okay, is the reason that I think most Warframe streamers, when they're doing a beginning stream, start with Vault. Vault can go through maps really, really fast. However, if you have poor reflexes as I do, Vault can get stuck in the geometry of maps really, really often. Okay. I did a stream 6 years ago. I actually started 3 different accounts, one with each of these Warframes, to see how they worked as starter frames. And I got stuck so many times with Vault, and it's like, okay, well, I'm under a stair now. I got to duck down and duck back here, and or I've jumped off the edge of a crevasse and something, basically. So Vault, you can use him. It's not a wrong choice. Just be aware that his speed may be a disadvantage to you if you have poor reflexes. Okay. Now, it has this all Warframes have a passive, and they have 4 abilities. You're going to start off with just the first ability, and you'll build the Warframe up to get the additional abilities. Vault, as I said, his first ability is shock. He can shock a whole bunch of people from a distance. It's a great ability. Speed is his second ability. You'll get that probably by the end of the first set of missions. You can really move incredibly fast, and you can buff your allies in the game, because this is a team mission game. You can have up to 4 people in a team. They can all be fighting at the same time. And if they're nearby when you use your speed ability, they'll go fast. The electric shield is another awesome ability of Vault. I'm going to not put it down in any way, shape, or form. Electric shield will stop ranged damage from getting to you as long as you're behind it. Okay. All right. But it also has the advantage that if you shoot through it, it charges the projectiles with electricity. Okay. And those projectiles become even more damaging. So that's a great thing that applies in so many places in the game. So at some point, you're going to probably want to get Vault. And you can get all of these Warframes later with very little effort. So don't feel bad if you picked the wrong one now, or if you picked one, if you think you like, well, go for it. I'm just saying that he's a little bit difficult if you have slow reflexes. Discharge is basically after you built up a whole lot of electricity, you can do a ranged area effect attack that causes a shockwave. It's his ult. They call it an ultimate, but it's his number 4. You're going to hear a lot of people talking about the 1, 2, 3, 4. By the way, I am playing on PC. I'm playing with a keyboard and mouse. If you are playing on a console with a gamepad, these controls will be different. I will at some point during this series do a couple of streams where I will take a gamepad and learn how to use it, because I do think that while in 98% of situations keyboard and mouse is the way to go with this game, especially if you're on PC, there are very, very few situations where a gamepad might be a little better. And I'll cover those when and if we get to them, but I'll do the stream at some point with that. So that's Volt. And I've told you why I'm not going to use Volt. Mag is perfectly good for this kind of thing. He's got the number 1 ability is actually pretty awesome. Pull grabs enemies that are spread out in front of you, and they drags them into a pile, okay, knocking them on the ground, okay, making them a little bit vulnerable, okay, and you can just wade in and kill them all in one quick approach. When I'm playing Mag, I'm using Pull all the time. Magnetize, all right, will it's kind of a bubble. You're forming a bubble around somebody. Doesn't show up as a bubble, but you're basically turning a person into this magnetic force. So even if you're aiming way off, you can still hit them. Okay, you can actually hit around corners using Magnetize, which is pretty useful in a lot of situations. Polarize is kind of a different sort of thing for enemies. It takes down their shields. All Warframes have shields and armor and health. Okay, when you get hit by a weapon, it goes to your shields first. Okay, if it gets through your shields, it applies to your armor. And gets reduced based on your armor rating, and then it goes to your health. So a lot of enemies have shields too, and so getting rid of enemy shields is a useful thing. And it also creates these shards, all right, which basically become a shield around you. Anything that gets close to you will get hurt by those shards. Finally, his 4th ability is going to be to magnetize an enemy, causing them to kind of collapse. It's basically another area of effect type of attack. A little similar to Volts in that it'll affect a bunch of things around you, but it's a different effect. It's the crush ability. His passive, by the way, is that when you're running around, anything that might be out there gravitates towards you, so it's easy to collect. You don't have to run over it, but there are other ways to do that. And then the last one we have is Excalibur, and that's the one we're going to choose for this particular stream. Excalibur, his powers, especially his first 2, are not as great as the others. Slash Dash is basically this quick move through something, and causing damage if you move something through something. It's going to be the first power you use. You're going to use it occasionally. Radial Blind is more of a crowd control thing. When things are blinded, they can't really shoot at you. So it's useful in a few situations. I don't find it that I use it all that often because I'm always saving energy. And you do need energy to use these abilities. For Excalibur's number 3 now. Its number 3 is the area of effect attack. Like the others have an area of effect attack. This is Radial Javelin. It basically impales all kinds of things. It's very, very effective, especially if you build for it. And then number 4, we have an Exalted Blade. Now, Excalibur is your melee fighter here. Mag and Bolt tend to be ranged. Excalibur fights in close. Okay. In Warframe, if you've got poor reflexes and you've got not a lot of great eye-hand coordination, spamming the E key to make your melee attacks, okay, while you do an occasional move and something like that, is actually the easiest way to play the game in some ways, okay? You don't have to worry about aiming. You don't have to worry about ammo. You don't have to worry about charging up your weapon, although you can use heavy attacks with melee. You don't even have to worry about their combos. You don't even have to worry about them. You just keep using E to go through things, and you will slice through almost anything eventually. And his Exalted Blade is kind of a virtual blade that cuts through almost anything like butter. It does so much damage compared to almost any other sword in the game, but it uses energy to keep out. That's the main thing for it. You use that for finishing off bosses and things like that. That's what I would mainly use it for. If I had a really large group of enemies, I might bring it out for that, but I don't use it that often otherwise, because it's constantly taking energy away while it's out. So I'll bring it out for a little bit, I'll slice and dice whatever I need to do, and then I will move on and use my regular blade. His passive, by the way, is he is much, much more effective when he's wielding a sword. That's going to apply in our next choice. So I'm going to confirm Excalibur, and we're going to move on. So if you want to choose something else, there is no wrong choice here. You will be playing the game slightly differently than me, but it really won't make that much difference. Again, if you have poor reflexes, Bolt might be something to avoid. So here we go. I'm going to confirm Excalibur, and we're going to move on. Finally into the game.
I see the Lotus has tried to wake you. Pity she's too late. You my... No. We are taking this one with us.
What has he done to you? I can't lose another Tenno. I'm surging your Warframe's power systems. Quick, use your power. Defend yourself.
And there's our slash dash. Number 1, we're going to use that to kill these guys. Right. So we are in the Awakening quest right now. The Awakening quest will get us our initial Warframe, our initial weapons, and teach us the basics of movement and getting around the game. I'm using the W key, A moves sideways, D moves left, S moves back. It's the same usual control for keyboard that you have. And we have that one ability, which lets us slash dash. Okay? And that's what we've got right now. Those markers you see over there, those are your quest markers. It's going to tell you can use left shift to sprint. That's a pretty common power. You can use space to jump. I'm trying not to do these before it tells me. So here we have our first choice of weapons. Now, both of these, again, now this gives you a bow or a skana. Both weapons are available from later on in the game. You can get them really easily. For various reasons, a lot of people will pick the bow because it can be used to upgrade other weapons and create new weapons. But we're playing Excalibur. Excalibur gets bonuses when using a sword. So I'm going to pick up the skana. Okay. And as I said, E is the melee attack. I am getting ahead of myself here. Let's not use the powers that it hasn't told us about. Where? I hear somebody, but I can't see them. Oh, they're right behind me. And following me around. Okay. So we've got those. We can jump. There's another guy to kill. And it's really easy to kill him. I'm just spamming E. And I'm doing all those moves just by doing that. Or I can hit one and slash dash through it. So we've been learning melee combat. And we have mastered the basics of melee. Anybody guess what next? Okay, so now it's going to teach us the double jump. Warframe is a parkour game. There's a lot of movement that you can do, and some of it is really incredible. One of the things you can do is jump, jump. So you do, that's just 2 spaces. The first space, second space. Okay, if you do that when you're doing this, you go across. Pretty easy to use. Anybody can do that kind of thing. Alright. Alright. So this little glowy thing is a destructible object. You're going to see a lot of things glowing like that. When you get them, you just smash it with your sword and you're done. You can also use any other weapon. Left control is crouch, just like a lot of other games. There's another thing you can destroy. There's a couple of containers here. I recommend you do use destroy any container you find. Containers, like those, contain resources. Resources are the lifeblood of this game. You will need lots and lots of resources over time. So anytime you see containers, collect the resources. So now we're going to fight our way out. Oh, there's another resource. And you can tell because they have this little glowy thing. So left control when moving lets us slide. Okay. This is an important skill. Slide. Slide. As long as you're moving, left control will slide. I'm using my pinky finger to do this while I'm holding my W key. Yeah, okay. So, left control and moving the slide. There we go. We just moved through. It's really easy to use. I recommend practicing these things as you get a chance. Oh. Okay, this guy isn't aware I'm here. So if you get behind him, notice that there's an X for a stealth attack. By all means, hit that X and kill him that way. You don't have to use a lot of effort. Stealth maneuvers, if you hit left control, you can be hiding as you're going. Okay, or you can move and slide. It's up to you. Sliding is a way to get places fast. Oh, here's another one. All right, so you will have 3 weapons that you have in your kit, in your loadout at any given time. One of them is your melee weapon, one of them is a primary weapon, and one of them is a secondary weapon. Now, a secondary weapon is usually, you kit it out slightly differently, but early on in the game, they really don't matter much. Both games are pretty good here. The Lado and the Kunai both have their things. the advantage of the kunai is it's quiet. It's knife-based. And the kunai, like the bow, can be used to upgrade something. I'm going to grab the kunai in this case. I now have that. Alright. So now I have a quiet guy. And I can just shoot daggers at him. Okay? That's what that is. It's the left click on the mouse. And, oh, I was already using the right click to aim. So, there we go. Now, he's out of range. But this guy's getting close. Okay. Notice they're dropping these orbs. That's an energy orb. This is a health orb. You're going to want to collect those sometimes, but you will get them automatically in many cases just by moving over them. You don't have to go hunting them unless you're low on energy or health, in which case you want to look around for those orbs and hope that they're there. Enemies will drop orbs and loot and other things. Let's see, do we have any more enemies around here? Oh yeah, there's another one. Now notice the 1 underneath his name. That means he's a first level enemy. First level enemies are really easy.
Good. The extraction point is up ahead.
And notice, even though I have a secondary weapon equipped, and I can use it at any time, okay, I can also hit E to do a melee attack. It switches almost instantly. Switching back to the weapon may not always be instant, depending upon the weapon. I don't see any loot around here to grab, so I'm just going to keep going. Alright, I can run or slide. I can run while I'm sliding, or I can slide without running. The slide is the same whether you're running or sliding. That's running to a slide. This is not running to a slide. The slide ends up being the same no matter what. Alright. And here we come. That is a little plains animal. If you want to kill it. Oh, it won't even let me. Okay. Alright, so, bullet jump. There's a crevasse down here. If you don't get down the crevasse, you want to get a good distance. Bullet jump is probably the most important parkour move of this game. Okay. You crouch down or hold left control, and you tap space, and you jump a distance. Okay. If you're in whatever direction you're aiming. So if I am aiming upwards, I move upwards. Okay. And there's a whole lot of things to collect right there. A bunch of containers to open. So we smash them all. Okay, so bullet jump, and slide, and bullet jump, and slide, and bullet jump, and...
Why have you not reported in?
That is one of the fastest way to move through things. You'll get used to doing bullet jumps very quickly, especially with keyboard and mouse. It's very easy. It's a lot harder to do on a controller, I've found. But that may just be because I'm not used to controllers and I'm used to keyboards. So there's war! We have to beat him. Oops. And he keeps disappearing on me. Where is he at now? See that marker? That's the enemy. Oh, I just did a slam attack, and I didn't even tell... They didn't even teach us how to do that. So if you're up in the air and you hit E, you want to avoid these beams, obviously. Where is he at? There he is.
My decrepit heart is pounding. This one is stronger than the rest. Lock the area down. This Tenno is mine.
Now,
Get to the console and release the lockdown. Do that, and I will guide you to your old ship. It's your only chance.
all right. So this is the oh. Let's see. This is the first hacking mission we have. Oh, actually, no, it didn't do the hack. It just got us the console.
The Queens want to destroy you, but I need to know more.
So combinations. When you're sliding, if you slide and you can swing while you're sliding. You can swing while you're moving. You're going to get used to this movement. It just feels really, really easy, especially on keyboard and mouse. Now here I'm going to just diverge again from what iFlynn did. iFlynn took the Paris. The Paris is sure. Actually, I will take the Paris because again, it really doesn't matter that much. You're going to find a much better weapon soon enough. The Paris needs you to aim a little bit better, and it fits our ninja approach where everything's silent. But if you hold down the trigger, it will charge the bow, and then that will be able to let you kill things from a distance much more easily. But you have to be able to aim. Okay, so there we go. We've got our Paris. All right. If you look at this, you can aim pretty well. Let's say I was going to aim at this. If I held it down, notice that wrap around there, and then I release. If you just quickly release, you'll shoot. But if you hold it down until that wraps around and blinks, you will get a better shot. So that's the difference between that and a typical gun. You can go for the gun if you want. It doesn't really matter at this stage. And as you see, aiming is not always the easiest thing. There we go. And you can take things away at the time. Aim glide. Alright, so it wants us to aim glide. So all we do is we jump. We hold down our right mouse button. Oh god, does it want us to actually kill this guy while we're aim gliding? Yes. Okay, so we did that. That's aim glide. There you go. I much prefer getting in close and just using melee. But you might find you have a taste for the weapons. Now these are lockers. Lockers, you hit X to open them, and they get stuff usually. That one didn't. That one had some secondary ammo and some ferrite. Weapons require ammo. So remember that. Sometimes you'll run out. If you look on the right-hand side, right now the Paris has 529 ammo. And charging it up, we'll just use one, and using that, we'll do that. If you hit F, you can switch the kunai. I have 210 ammo, but only 4 can be loaded at a time. So once you shoot 4 things, you gotta wait until I reload. And then, oh, it has 10, okay. You can reload before it needs to reload. It'll reload automatically, but you can reload before by okay. So we need to get to this console. I want to switch back to my bow for this. That is our orbiter. And this is our first hacking thing. We hit space as we get over each one of these notches. That's one of the most easy one to use. There are other hacking things that are a little more complicated.
Are my senses deceiving me? Operator, is that you?
Enemy reinforcements are here. Ship Cephalon will require immediate extraction.
Okay, so now we gotta defend the ship. So there are people out here somewhere. Where are they?
Are you afraid? You cannot hide from these old eyes.
This is the, remember, aiming is not as easy. Okay, so there's enemies to kill. We've killed some of them. Now it's telling us where all the other ones are so that we can finish them off properly. Let's see, we got a couple down here. And again, the sword is probably your best bet here.
Operator,
All right.
you have returned. I am Ordis, ship Cephalon, a shadow of my former self. I cannot serve the operator in such a condition. Order me to self-destruct. I will understand.
Okay.
The Grineer are ravenous for this old technology. It is superior to theirs. Perhaps there are systems left in the orbiter compartment?
Look at this mess. Those savages. Components have been removed. The lower orbiter compartments have no life support. Why did the operator abandon me? Arsenal management could be restored if the operator wishes it.
All right, this is the arsenal. It's the one thing that we have working on this ship right now, is the arsenal. Okay, this is our orbiter, this is our home. We're going to be here for a while. That thing on our arm is going to be a problem in a few bits.
Operator with better modded firepower. Oh, the violation. Those have been looted as well.
Okay.
We need to figure out what Captain Bohr has done to you and stop him, but we'll need help. I found a communication segment we might salvage for your ship. When you are ready, activate your navigation system.
So
Ordis hopes the operator will punish the Grineer for dismantling it.
So what we have here is our arsenal. If you look at it right now, you can see that we have an Excalibur, we have Paris, we have a Kanai, we have a Skana. None of them have any rank. Ranks are used to level up the weapon. Right now we can't do anything with these. That's one of the reasons they're unranked. We don't have a companion. We do have 2 gear, however. If you look at the gear wheel, there are things we could put onto the gear wheel. Now, this currently has keybinds set. I'll come back to this for the gear wheel for shortcuts for the keyboard. I'll show you how to do that in a later part of the stream. Right now, I'm going to just throw the glyph prism into the first one and leave it like that. Okay, you can see that I have set F1 to that. So if I come out of here and I hit F1, it puts a little glyph on the floor. That doesn't have any important meaning right now. Okay, it's used as a signal sometimes to other players. All right, so you can't do much right now. We have to restore the rest of the ship. And that's what the Bohr's Prize mission is all about. We're already on that mission, but before we go into that mission, you may notice I have email. Under the communications, there's an inbox. Mail comes in-game from various characters, okay? This is not mail to other players. There are other ways of communicating with other players. It's mail from characters in the game. You can see, by the way, my name is Grumpy Old Warframe 2025, if you can read it. Boy, that came out very small on my screen. So, if I look at the inbox right now, and you may or may not get the same things, you see I have 4 emails.
Hello. For so long I have waited.
Right now, Barricadier we can ignore.
I implore you to hurry.
I have
Know how
to,
long I have.
let's see. Okay, if you hit escape, you can stop the talking over the email and read it at your leisure. Barricadier is a once every couple of weeks he shows up and sells some really good stuff. We're not going to be able to take advantage of that anytime soon. Let's go from the beginning here. We have the Lotus here giving us some stuff that was given out for free and has been being given out for the 12th anniversary of Warframe. Yes, this game has been around that long. So it's a couple of cosmetic items for that. Ortis is going to give us a Forma, which we will find a use for later, but they are very useful to have. The Lotus today is October 18th. The Lotus is giving us a Forma and an Oberon. An Oberon is a different Warframe. This Warframe is free if you log in during the week that I am in right now. It will not be free. It will not be given out after the end of, I think, Wednesday. So today's Friday. That started on this past Wednesday when the Valis Undermine expansion came out. And it's because the Oberon Warframe has been recently reworked that they decided to give everybody one for free. So this account has an extra Warframe. We won't make use of it right now, however. So I'm going to close that. And then we're going to close this. And then I'm going to come in here and go to my navigation because that's really the only thing I can do right now. And we're going to play the Vor's Prize mission. Vor's Prize, as a quest, is the second quest of the game. The first was Awakening, which we just played and finished. It is one of those few quests in the game where you have to pretty much follow it before you can do anything else. There are 2 other quests that I'm aware of where once you start the quest, you're kind of stuck on that quest until everything else is done. In almost every other situation and quest, if you start a quest, once you finish a mission in that quest, you can go do other things and then come back to that quest and continue it later. So, right now, Vor's Prize, we need to restore ship's comms. So we're going to go into this. Now this is a spy mission. This is our first spy mission. There are a lot of them in the game.
The segment you need is in a nearby data vault. Infiltrate the vault and retrieve the segment.
In order to complete a spy mission,
Breaking through. I see the shadows of your mind.
Okay, so this asterisk he's referring to is that I think it's red. It might be brown thing that's on our arm right there. It's not a good thing. We need to get rid of it, but we'll work on that. All right.
This data vault is equipped with a variety of security measures. How you defeat those measures is up to you.
Now, I'm going to tell you something about maps in a second. What we have here is a map. And each map is, if you hit M, you can see what you've explored of the map already. Maps are made up of tiles. If you look in the middle between, there's a long section to the left of that map. If you look about 2/3 of the way to the right before it opens up, there's a little narrow gap. Maps are made up of tiles. The tiles match usually at little gaps like that. So we're on a second tile of the map. if you recognize a tile, and you will get to recognize all the tiles in the game eventually, because you're just going to be playing through different tiles mixed in many different ways over and over again, you may start remembering where things are, like down this stairway and around to this side is an area which usually has a couple of containers and lockers to use. Containers and lockers, we have already mentioned, they're resources. You want to have resources. Okay. Now that opens it up into a new area. But our pointer is going to A. Now that's a pretty far distance. 200 meters is a pretty far distance. It's several tiles away. So what likely is here is a dead end tile. There's always caps to tiles. Yeah, here we go. The dead end tile. Dead end tiles sometimes have slightly better gear, or they have loot to come up here. There's not much in this one. Okay. And you notice I am bullet jumping a lot because it is a fast way to get around. You will find it is one of the fastest ways to get around the game. And again, I'm looking around for loot because we always need loot. I could rush through this mission, but rushing through the mission, means you'll skip loot very easily, and that's okay. You don't have to get all the loot. It's just useful. All the loot, everything you collect in this game has a use somewhere. So by all means, you want to collect things. I'm gonna, oops. That would have been a place where Volt would have probably gotten caught. There's even things like open flood hatch. Notice that hatch just open there? Every one of these tiles may have a secret like that. So I come in here and jump down, and unfortunately not one of these lockers actually has anything in it. So I'll hit the thing and go back up. I could have bullet jumped up just as easily. Alright. So we've covered a lot of this tile. Cleared it out. And we've ranked something up. Notice something ranked up. That's how we rank up. We rank up by doing missions and gaining what's known as affinity, or if somebody's from D&D, that would be experience points. But it's the same basic concept. It's just, instead of applying to a character, it's applying to equipment, such as your weapons or even your Warframe. Everything needs affinity to rank up, and it has 30 levels to rank up. And you will want to be doing that for anything new you come across. Rank it all the way up to the upper level. That gives you everything that you level up will actually have a use in terms of a different stat, which is called mastery. And we'll cover that when we get back to our orbiter. But right now we're about to approach our first spy vault. Spy vaults are always kind of the same in some ways. They always have an entryway. Frequently you have to hack the first door just to get in, and you won't have a lot of enemies coming after you while you're doing that if you've killed off everything on the tile. Okay. Now, this one actually has hints. This one says, Grenier force fields trip the vault's alarm and drain energy if touched. That's those things there. Okay, so how do we get past that? Oh no, there's got to be a way. Well, we have ways. If I come down here, I just wait for the time and I slide. Okay. So now we're down to here. We have to get into the vault. You can see from the vault itself that we've got potential enemies here. Okay. This elevator would let us go back up. We don't want to do that right now because that will set off alarms. There's nothing to hack here. This door will not open for us right now, nor will this door. But notice there's this marker here. That marker is telling us one way to go. There's actually a couple. One of them would be to go under, slide under that, and there's a path down here. I'm actually going to show you this way first, though. If you come around here, look around the corner, and you want to take these spy missions slow. They're like puzzles, but they're careful ones. So if you look way over there, there's a guy. You don't want to alert him. Okay. There are two ways to do that. There's actually several ways to do that. One is you kill him with one of those sneak attacks that we mentioned. Another is you come through a different way. So this way, I snuck under the vault. Okay. All right. Now, this is not one of the ones where I can come up here. Figuring out where he is sometimes a little bit difficult. You got to come out here. He's... So you see that over there, that control console? That's our goal. We need to get there right now in order to hack it, in order to open up the door. Okay. But somewhere, oh, there's our enemy. Now we can kill him with a bow very easily. And I'm going to do that. So he's dead. In a lot of other cases, if there was another one of those guys around, that could be a problem. Now here's another way. I don't even know if I've ever gone this way on this map. Where does it come? Ah! Learn something new every day. So I've never come this way, but here's another way around to the other side. You have to bullet jump over that crevice. But you come in here and you have another way in. But either way, we have three different ways in. We don't have... That is usually sometimes a little glowy orange thing, and you have to shoot it before it catches you. But the key right here is to avoid the alerted enemy actually using the panic button to trigger the alarm, which we don't have. He didn't do that. So we don't have to hack anything apparently on this vault except for the actual vault itself. Now we're in the vault. There are no more enemies around. There's some things to loot. And this is our target. There's always these mission targets. They're always in that color. And in the case of vaults, they'll be labeled A, B, or C. When we have 3 vaults, they'll have all 3 letters. We only have 1 vault here. You come up to the vault, you hit X, and you've got another one of those hacking things. And you just hit space on each one. Really easy. Okay. Once you hack it...
As every moment passes, the Ascaris burrows deeper, revealing you.
Got a lot of shots, but I can't see them up there anymore. So, I mean, we can take these away at a distance, or I could get up there and just melee them all to death. which is faster in my opinion. Because you don't have to do the aiming and the waiting for it to... And now as we come back here, we're going to have enemies fighting us the entire way back. Those white things mean that this is a locker we can open. The red ones mean that we can't open that locker. Alright, so we looted this area pretty effectively before, so we don't have to go doing any more loot. So I'm just going to come out here and move on to the next tile. Oh, something to loot. More things to loot. More enemies to kill. You honestly really want to go around killing as much as you can. This is a murder hobo game. You are going to kill lots and lots of things as you go. So I highly recommend you just do it. Don't have any qualms about killing any of these guys at all. It's not worried about it. Technically, you might not be even killing them depending upon how you interpret some of the lore. Or you might be. It's hard to say. They're clones in this case. So I wouldn't worry about them too much. They will be replaced. And they are, in fact, endless. Now, you may not have noticed it, but I'm going to go back to it in a second. Over here, as I went around this room, there's an opening here. Where does that lead? It leads to another tile, another dead end tile. And so we always go and check them out. This is just another simple one. But we're in an early mission, so simple dead end tiles is fine. Alright, so now, if you notice on our map, which I've left up, by the way, so you can see, you hit M to bring it up, you hit M to bring it back down again. You can see that this is the direction we need to go with all these guys here to kill. Notice our shields in the upper right are going down because we're taking hits, but none of our health is going down. And we get to our extraction point. Now, if you have more than one person here, okay, sometimes you might want to take some time. Even if you don't have more than one person, you can do things like this and shoot containers. If you jump up here, you can see that there may be containers over here too. And lockers. More containers. Okay. You jump up here and go down to there. And there's another area up here with stuff to loot. And I'm going to do all the looting I can. Alright. You notice there's another ramp over there. So I'm going to go over there and aim glide in order to get to it. Go up this way. Loot these containers. Loot all this stuff back here. Every single thing that we loot is useful somewhere, and we will need a lot of it. And then down here is the fourth area where you could have stuff to loot. Okay. But as soon as you step onto the big round area, you extract.
Another job file executed.
At the end of each mission, it's going to tell you what you gained out of the mission. Now, most of the time, you'll be on the left-hand side have ranked up stuff. And that's good, because we need to rank up stuff. And on the right-hand side, it'll give us the items we've looted. Right now, the most important item that we looted was that comm segment. But everything else will be used in crafting later, so we will be desiring it. So we hit exit once it says mission complete, and you're back in your orbiter.
Welcome back, operator. The operator has recovered a segment. Install it now. Ordis patiently awaits its installation.
You may see on the lower left-hand corner that there's a chat area. That is talking to other players.
This technology is beyond the Grineer. It must be Corpus in origin.
I honestly couldn't tell. I don't pay attention to it as much as I should. People can link things there for you to look at, like that guy is linking Mag Prime. There's a whole lot of things can go there. You hit slash. I think it's slash, or maybe it's T to do things. There's different chats. We have the general Q&A chat. There's a recruiting chat for recruiting for squads and clans. And there's just a lot of different things that can go in here. There's a trading chat, which is used for trading purposes. There is also, and that's all you have access to right now. There are more chat rooms that you can get into, but I'm not going to worry about that too much. I'm going to hit escape and get out of that. Early on, you're mostly concerned with getting your initial quests out of the way, and then you'll be in groups for doing things automatically. You don't even have to make a group, but I'll cover that in a minute. All right, so we have to go to do the next part of War's Prize, which is there's an arms dealer. We need to install this comm segment. Actually, that's our next step. This is over here.
Systems engaging. I suppose this will do. Ordis is grateful.
So this gives us access to our codex. Our codex
The operator is now connected with
gives
others
you
in the system. The operator may now contact all black market scumbags. Contact arms dealers.
Excellent idea, Ordis. Tenno, we need to make contact with a Corpus defector sympathetic to the Tenno cause. They will, of course, require compensation.
You see what Ordis is referring to, operator?
In this case, compensation will not be credits. It will be freedom. I've updated navigation. You will need to break him out of a Grineer gulag.
All right, so we've got our quest, our next quest. You may notice a couple of things in the codex here. Right now it's showing the current quest. If there are other quests that are available, it'll show them here. If there are quests that are unavailable that you may be able to learn about, it may show requirements for them. And this is also where you'll find quests that you've completed, although not right now because we're in the middle of War's Prize. The Universe tab tells you a whole lot of information about a whole lot of things. And some of them, it depends on what you've unlocked. There's information about every Warframe in the game, and good lord, there are a lot of them. It will give you information about, if you hit escape, companions and objects and relics and arcanes, every kind of thing in the world you can find out about here. But most of the time you don't need it. Laverian is another sort of Warframe. I'm not certain why it's got a different category. There are training things here that teach you how to do basic stuff, the advanced movement, advanced melee, how to do mods, how to do crafting, how to do damage. Most of this will be covered by your quests anyway. Okay, so we'll worry about that when we get to those areas. And then this tells you about the different type of missions. We have learned about spy missions so far. And you can see how many other types of missions there are. There are a lot. So this is your information source for the game. You don't have access to the other side of this, I don't think yet. This is the market. Oh, well, we do have access to the market. The market is where you buy things. Don't worry about it right now. We'll cover that in a later point. Right now, our focus is just on finishing War's Prize. So let's go do that. I'm going to liberate the imprisoned armed dealer. This is a rescue mission, I believe. Okay, so
Stealer is named Darvo. He's being held in the prison block on the other side of this factory complex.
you've already met the Lotus. She's our primary information giver. Our secondary information giver is Ordis, who's the Cephalon of that particular. He's basically an AI.
How many Grenier slaves died to build this place?
So between the two of them, you'll get a lot of missions from that kind of stuff. Darvo is our first NPC that we're actually going to meet in person.
Darvo was out for himself, but he is sympathetic toward the Tenno. The Grenier must have found out.
The Ascaris is working, breaking through. I see the shadows of your mind.
Don't let Vor distract you. Focus on the mission. It's our only hope of figuring out this link with him.
Okay, so we're going through a ruined tunnel here, and we've got Grenier as before. And we got a lot of things to loot. So most missions are follow the little bouncing yellow or orange or green, or I don't know what color that is, because I'm slightly colorblind. It looks yellow to me. Bouncing yellow thing from tile to tile to tile until you find your objective. If there's more than one objective, there may be two things, or there may be a temporary objective. Okay, we just set off alarms. That's what you can hear in the background, or maybe you can't, but if you can, you do that. When that happens, one of these control panels will come up with a little indicator saying reset alarms. You just go in here and you hack it, and now the alarms go off. As long as alarms are going on, more enemies will continue to spawn and come at you. Once the alarms are off, you won't get as many enemies. That was a slam attack. If you just jump down and hit E while you're moving downwards, it will do that slam attack, and it's a pretty effective attack. Oh, more things to loot that I missed over here. Oh. And still more things to loot. So, no, not this room. Okay. There are some rooms that have a really high ceiling like that, that look like that, there's often containers high up in the room, and you have to bullet jump up to find them. You may have noticed we've unlocked our 2. If you look in the lower right-hand corner, that's our 4 abilities. Until now, we had our 1 as our primary ability. That's our slash dash. Remember that? Okay. Alright. But now we have a 2. A 2 is radial blind. We hit that, and now things can't see or shoot at you while they're near here. You can finish them really easily by hitting X if you happen to be close by. Notice the bar at the bottom in the lower right. That is your energy. Okay, and it went down quite a bit when we used our number 2 because we don't have a lot of energy. So we went down from about 60 to 30, I think it was. So it used 30 energy. I think we've covered most of this room. Yeah. Oh, there's a side pass there. Let's take a look down there. Yeah, I don't think this will have any significant effect on things. All right. We come back up here and go up to the next tile. Clearing out tiles, taking your time and clearing out tiles. You don't have to, but it will get you the most loot. Now, here's a little hidden area. It's not that hidden, but it is that hole in the floor, so be aware of that. And whenever you see a mark like this, if you go up to that and you hit jump, you can wall climb up. So keep an eye out for marks like that. That's usually an indication that somebody else has climbed up it before. Couple of containers to loot. That's a dangerous thing. If I ran through that, it would do stuff to me. So I don't want to run through that. I do want to get the rest of these containers, though, and I want to kill all these guys. Like that one who was about to set off an alarm. Oh, and may have done so before I finished. Yes, he did. So we can come back over here and we can hack this. 1, 2, 3. No more alarms. Okay, I wanted to come up here and search this area to see if there are any containers. I don't see any. And we're back where we came in. So now we're going to come down here. There's a container there. There's a container here. We're on the other side of that thing. But, oh, look, there's a little doorway in here. If we crouch, we can go through here and find ourselves in another little side area. So there's a lot of ways to get through this. If you really wanted to sneak through here, you could do that pretty easily without attracting the attention of all those Grenier that I just killed. But you get affinity for killing them, so do it.
This is the prison block. If you can avoid detection by the warden, it may be easier to get Darvo out. Bypass the security so we can enter.
This is one area where stealth is kind of a little bit more important. You don't want to be noticed by the wardens if you can avoid it. So keep an eye out for where things are. I would normally be looking in the upper left-hand corner for indicators, but I cannot see them here because we don't have our Warframe upgraded to see that. So there's a guy over there. We just saw him go back and forth. You hear voices of people. There's one guy down there. If we wanted to, we could sneak up behind him or kill him with that. So we have a stealth kill. Notice we got an affinity bonus for the stealth kill on that one. I don't know if we can do that with this guy. Oh, he's a level 1. But he's not staying still fast long enough. We'll wait for him to come back out. Or we'll come around. So there's a lot of things we can go do here. If we really wanted to rush in and do this, it wouldn't hurt too much. Okay. But looting this now, learning about this, seeing the different ways you can get through here. So for example, right here, if I jump up into this, I can come over here and be on these pipes. Which, by the way, gives me a great shot at this guy. Alright, so I killed all the wardens. That's a good sign. Normally, there are more. But this is a simple mission. There's a lot of ways through here, by the way. If I come back up here and I show you this, I could just jump down there. There's an elevator there. There's just so many places you can go. But killing all the wardens... Oops. There's another Grenier. I hear him somewhere nearby. Oh, there's a whole lot of Grenier on the other side of that door. If you look in the upper left-hand corner, you see all those red markers there? They don't know I'm here, though. They're on the other side of that door, and that door can't be opened until... Oh, there's one. So, if you have trouble aiming, obviously that may not be an approach you want to use. The Paris requires you to be able to aim like that. With a little practice, it's not hard. And it's a lot easier to aim with a mouse and keyboard than it is to do so with a now I'm looking up in the upper left hand corner to see if there are any other enemies around that I haven't noticed, and I did not see them. Now, there are often many ways to get around here. Like there's that opening up there, which would give me a way into this without coming up the stairs. Maybe be able to get behind somebody. Up there is a tunnel that lets me get through the door without having to...
Search these cells for Darbo. He has to be here somewhere.
There are more of them downstairs. Nope. Well, maybe not. There's just a lot of ways to get through here. You see that? That's an opening. It would come out over here on this side, so you could go down there. If you have a chance on a lot of these tiles, when you're learning the tile, if you've wiped out everything that's in your way, by all means, search around, learn the tile secrets. Like, here's an opening that goes to a catwalk that has its own security that you can disable. And it's another way into this. So there's a lot of different ways here. We can come over here and disable security on this door. Disabling security when you get a chance. Okay, so you now have a couple of doors that you could be behind. There's only two. So you got a 50-50 chance. Disable security on this door. And you're lucky. You got him on the first trip.
Extraction is ready. Remember, your success here depends on getting Darbo out of there, alive.
So we just unlocked our 3, which is that radial javelin ability, and I'm going to use that to good effect in a few seconds. Normally you get a chance...
The Lotus must be desperate to send you fetching greedy fools from the corpus.
Normally you get a chance to give him your secondary weapon, but we don't in this case because this is a much simpler mission than your typical rescue mission. So we're going to come out here. We're going to look at things. We're going to come down here. all the way down, and we're going to find that this door probably now is open. And oh, good lord, there's a lot of things here. And I'm going to use my 3 and kill everything in the area. Now, notice I went from 105 down to almost nothing, 30. I can't use it again until I get more energy. But that's, the 3 is a really useful thing, and there's ways to do it. Now, so however fast you run, your guy will keep up. If he gets hit by a lot of things, though, he might fall down and you have to revive him. And I'll show you, I probably won't show you that, because this is such a simple mission. I might not have to revive him. But we're going to come in here, we're going to kill guys. And somewhere along here, something bad's going to happen to us. Like right there.
The Ascaris has burrowed deep enough to give me influence. Shall we see how your shields work?
The Ascaris is letting Vor control your shield. We must figure out how to remove it. Avoid taking damage while I try and block him.
Okay. So if you look down here, we've got almost nothing. But I'm going to come over here, and there's a container on this side. So our shields are going down, and they are not restoring, it looks like. And that's a side effect of Vor's Scaris. We'll come back out here. We're going to come back over here. We're going to come all the way up here. Get this container. Kill these guys as fast as we can. Take as little damage as possible. Up. Alright, so we finished that tile. Move on to the next one. Okay, we want to turn off those alarms pretty quickly because we have very little shields. So our shields continue to drop. And down here, we don't want to go into that stuff. That stuff's not good. It will cause us damage if we went into it. So we want to avoid it. Let's see, what else do we have in this room? We have a laser, which we can't really do anything about. So try not to get hit by the laser. But definitely go and collect all the stuff. Oh, we got hit by the laser. Okay, so our shields are actually only down to half strength here. 145, 142. That's pretty easy still. We can handle that. We don't need a lot of shields for the Grineer here, because we're killing them pretty quickly. Now, Darva's got to be thinking I'm a terrible rescuer because I keep going off on tangents to get treasure. Okay, but he's just as greedy as I am, so we get down to the bottom here and we're done with this mission.
The captive has been secured. Use
So, we have ranked things up a little more. At the end of each mission, we'll get bonus ranking for the mission, depending upon what type of mission it is, what we're doing. You'll notice my Skana has ranked up a little higher than my Kanai or my Paris. Because I'm using it more. So that gets a little more affinity, but you get stuff for everything you have equipped, always. Alright, so we exit that one, and then we're going to go on to the next one.
Thanks for helping me out back there. I'm in your debt, and I often pay my debts. I recognize that device. It's a parasitic restraint. We Corpus use something similar to keep our robotics alive. So, to settle my debt, I give you a very expensive blueprint. For free. Because I like you. And well, a lot of my customers don't live long with these grenadier dogs chewing up the system. Here, use your foundry to build a countermeasure device from this blueprint. Good luck.
Vorus Ascaris is burrowing into your Warframe. I'm worried it will affect your mind. I can't lose you, Tenno. We must restore the ship's foundry immediately. A nearby ore extraction colony will have the foundry technology you need. I am certain they will share it with you. Its location has been added to your navigation console.
Now the foundry is right here, and it's offline because just like everything else is offline, we can't use it. So we're going to go and get the foundry segment. And that mission is here on this map.
Tenno, we may have a problem. The colony is unresponsive. Get to the surface so we can see what's going on.
So this is a quest mission.
I was afraid of this. The Grenier are here, and I cannot find any signs of living colonists. You still have a job to do. Find the foundry segment.
As a quest mission, our goal is to just basically do what the quest is, which is finding the foundry segment. Now, the foundry segment is that way, so I like to go the opposite direction and loot things first. That's frequently my pattern of doing stuff. There's always stuff to loot.
Once a prosperous independent colony until the Grenier arrive.
Oh, and somebody set alarms. There's a number of ways I can clear the alarms. I just have to find it. There it is. All right. So let's see if there's anybody else around here. Is there anything else to loot? I feel helpless without some of my mods in place. There are mods that will show you loot containers on that little mini map in the upper left hand corner. And I'm so used to playing with those mods so I can see every loot container in the game. Because you want to loot every loot container in the game if you can. But we don't even have a mod segment yet. I happen to know there will be a quest after this quest that will get us that mod segment and teach us how to use it. So stay tuned for that. That will happen after this. The Vor's Prize quest has completed. I played the new quest. It's actually a brand new quest. There used to be some modding basic. Where did I go and why did I go black there? That's weird. It's like I dropped out of the geometry. Maybe there's a hole in the geometry on this map. That's what will happen if you fall into a crevice, you'll suddenly go blank for a second, and then you'll reappear in a safe location. Relatively. Safe being a very relative term. So our foundry segment is there, but there's still things to loot on this map. I don't want to go away without looting everything. Like, look at that. There's a container right there, and if we come over here, there's a stairway up. I could have taken the elevator up, too. And there's more containers up here. That's where the elevator would have come up. Oh, and we got a guy to kill. And here's another one of those little dead-end rooms, complete with a guy here to kill. Not a lot to loot, though. Alright. At this point, we've looted everything up here. We can just jump down here. No matter how far you fall in this game, you will not take damage in as long as you're in your Warframe. I'm going to make that comment and leave it there, because anything more... There are times you are playing other people in this game, but they will not come in much, much later. But as your Warframes, you can fall an almost infinite different distance without taking damage. Another one of these dead-end rooms. But it's with stuff this time. We like stuff. We like loot. We like credits. Credits are especially useful loot because you're going to need a lot of credits before the end of this game. Well, I say the end of this game. This game is so huge that you will probably spend a massive amount of time going through the content that is currently available, and they keep adding new content. And they keep adding new and really good content. I am spending my time teaching you this. And going through this rather than exploring the content that they added in the Valis Undermine release that happened on Wednesday, because there's just so much of it. But I had planned this ever since knowing what they were going to do in the Valis Undermine, and I realized, yeah, I need to do this. This weekend is all yours. I'm going to be doing streaming for this account all weekend long into Monday, because I'm off on Mondays. And get as far through the game as I possibly can this weekend. Doesn't necessarily mean I'll get a huge distance, but I'll try. I'm hoping to get through at least Act 2 of this series, which is the second Dream in the War Within, but that's a big, tall order. There we go. He was a little tougher than your average guy. Let's turn off these alarms. You don't have to turn off the alarms. You'll get more stuff to fight. That's really the only thing. There are also things like exploding barrels and the like around if you wanted to blow up things up. I don't recommend doing it with your sword though, because you'll take the damage too. Alright. We'll come over here. We're going to come down here. I'm going to show you an area of this particular tile that a lot of people could miss, which is this section up here. There's a whole area there. If you notice, I've got a window here which is where these guys come through with their stuff, and if they do hit you, they will knock you off, yes. From here, you could go up on the pipes. You could jump over here and then use the ability. Oh, well, nope. You could do a lot of different ways. Get over in the pipes and come back over here. I'm back in this section that I was before on the other side. Or I could use this ramp and jump over everything. Jump back down here, and I'm back down. So this room usually has some dead-end rooms to either side that have loot. I still haven't unlocked my Exalted Blade, although I've been ranking it up. It'll get there. Alright. So one thing to be aware of, there's even these things up here. There's some containers up here. There's often lockers on all four sides. But it's very easy to miss. Your double jumps will help you with this. There's one on this side. Sometimes there are loot containers up here. Oop. And it's easy to miss them. And there's nothing there. Okay. So at this point, we've covered most of the room except for this floor area here. Let's see, anything else? Nope. So let's move on. Around the corner. Oh, somebody set an alarm again. I'm just occasionally tapping. I'm just holding the W down. I'm occasionally tapping my control to do a slide to move a little faster. Sometimes I'll do it, hit a space to do a bullet jump as part of that. Like right now. Just to move a little faster. That's basically all you need in terms of speed. It also effectively takes you out of the line of fire of things pretty quickly. So yeah, just tapping The occasional tap of the control key is all I'm doing there. Doesn't take much, and I'm holding the W down. I'm not even using shift to get that little extra bit of a slide. Now, the thing I never really did manage to do is this, was the tap on the shift key instead. And I should practice that more, because it's a useful thing to have. That's dodging. It has the advantage over the slide in terms of getting around, in that while that's up, you have a reduction where are we looking for? Anyway, it's somewhere here. Oh, it's like just sitting on top of something. It's been a while since I did this quest. I forgot. Oh yeah, there it is. There's my foundry segment.
Good. Your ship is one step closer to completion. Now, there is one more thing you need to do. Eliminate all Grineer and provide justice for the colonists.
Soon the worm will be in your spine, and I will control this warframe of yours. I will purge your doting mother and bring you home.
Never quite quick enough to stop them from setting off the alarm. I'm not ready to be in here. I didn't finish looting that previous tile. So this tile frequently will have a little room down at this end. Pardon my coughing. Let's see. Best viewers. Yeah. Hi, Successful Geek. Clem. Yes. I don't know how long that's been up there. I am on both YouTube and on Twitch. YouTube might be a little better. It seems to have a somewhat higher quality of stream. That may just be the test streams that I did. But I'm brand new to YouTube. I did a lot of streaming on Twitch back in the day. So... oh, I still have a whole lot of enemies to kill. Let's kill those enemies. Let's see, is there anybody upstairs? I don't think so, but there might be a loot room here with a little bit of loot in it. Alright. Gotta go kill these enemies now. I still have to kill one more. There we go. And then anybody else we kill is a kind of a bonus. Anything up here? Did they? Nope, dead end. Sometimes there's a room there. Let's see. There's sometimes a room down here through this one. Not today. Correct one is through one of those vents over there, but there's still some more stuff to loot here. So we're going to do that real quick. Come over here. This is the way we need to go. There's some loot stuff down here. Going to either side, rather than going to extraction right away. All the way to the back where we can find a little bit of loot. You can jump over these. You might have to use some effort to do it. A little bit of crouching and jumping mixed together. There we go. And now that we have everything, we can come over here to the exit area. As soon as we go up those stairs, we will be extracted. So I want to get these last 2 loot containers before I do that. Let's see. Is this Adam? Successful Geek? My main is MR19. And I got back into that about a month and a half ago. And it is interesting. One of the reasons I'm doing this series is because I went into Warframe. I actually did another start from the beginning type thing in order to learn stuff. Got all the way to the sacrifice, went into the new war with my main. And then I spent a harrowing weekend trying to finish the new war and hoping I hadn't messed up my account for good. So that's why I'm doing this, because there needs to be a series of videos and streams that not only teach people about the stuff that they may have forgotten, okay, but also tell them how to get around it if they're slower or they don't have that twitchy reflex anymore, which you kind of need for the new war if you don't know what you're doing. So that's why I'm doing these streams. So I'm going to be doing this all weekend long and probably going for several weeks on a semi-regular basis. But right now I'm in the middle of War's Prize, and I just created my Foundry segment. And they want me to install that segment. Oh boy, I have a Foundry. And I even have a blueprint I can create because Darvo gave it to me.
Foundry restored. Here, the operator will craft many powerful weapons and tools to exact revenge for dismantling me. To expand your arsenal.
Ordis is such a kick. I was saddened recently to learn that the voice actor behind Ordis is retiring. So there will be a new Ordis voice actor, but he will be only voicing new lines. The old lines will remain. So that's a slightly sad thing. I love that. I forgot this.
I know just the place, but I demand an apology. My mother is no gymnast, and she would never eat those things.
You can go straight to operator. I am sorry.
All right,
Wow.
so
You may want to get a new ship Sevlon when you can afford it. That one seems glitched. I've marked your navigation with this angle. It's good for resources, if you can stand the cold.
Yes, yeah. Newer is extremely scary because it locks you out of the rest of the game for until you finish the quest. And that is why you need to be ready for it. I haven't unlocked my helmet segment either, but then Deimos and the Cambrian Drift did not exist when I stopped Warframe. So I've just recently gone through those quests for the first couple of times. And I'm going to go through it with this account as well. So here we go. I'm going to go into my foundry. And I don't have the resources at all needed to build the Ascaris Negator. None of them. Which is why everybody complained. I think the old version of this quest, you had to actually bring it up and then realize, oh, you don't have enough stuff to build it, so you have to go get stuff. So that's what we're going to do now, is we're going to get stuff. And here we go. I wonder, I don't think we've even gotten a mod yet because of the way they've just redone mods. No, I don't even have an upgrade segment. I can't upgrade any of these weapons. So I'm just using the base unmodded stuff because they've moved all the modding stuff into Teshin's new quest, which will happen in a little bit. So raid the Corpus resource caches. I think this might be an exterminate mission. Oh, it didn't even tell me. That's interesting.
Darvo's intel suggests that this outpost is host to several rich supply caches.
Okay.
Raid the caches and take what you need.
I'm going to go through this quest a little faster. I'm not looting everything as I go.
Known to be working with the Grenier. Darvo will fill you in.
You obviously have to kill Corpus. Welcome to Corpus. If you're new to Warframe, the Corpus are the second faction. They're techies, unlike the Grenier, who are clones. Oh, and there's a cache right up here. I seem to remember that being the case. Now these caches glow and they make that sound. Most of the time.
Let that bother you. The Gormans aren't exactly beacons of moral fortitude either. They sell anything to anyone. Don't get me wrong, I like profit a lot, but I don't sell my wares to the damn Grenier. That's unforgivable.
Oh, I just froze myself by opening a liquid nitrogen container. So those caches, if you are new to the game, as some people who watch this stream may be, Adam have a good archery. Wow, I like archery. I used to do it on a regular basis in the SCA, but that was a long time ago. Or it feels like a long time ago. Oh, and if you're still here, definitely make sure you log into the game to get your free Oberon. Okay. I have already gone back on my pledge not to loot every container in the game, but I'm really not going to. Okay, so these caches, you'll see that these caches, as we get close to the next one, most of the time you're going to find out that there are caches in Corpus missions, and they aren't marked. And they're in hidden locations. They're not out in the open like this one is. These ones are. Alright, so hiding up here is a little secret room which has loot in it often. And then just underneath it, on this little balcony, there's often some loot. let me turn off the alarms. The corpus thing is a little different. Right-clicking turns it that way. Left-clicking turns it this way. You want to line up all the lines. That's all you're doing. You do have a limited time, though, whenever you get one of those. So now we're going to go for our second cache. And I'll show you what I mean when we're talking about this. With caches, the best way to find them by going into every section of the game, looking for all the loot containers. Now up here we have this little tunnel. Come through here. There's a camera. We shoot cameras, because otherwise they might have lasers across the door. Alright, so as we get closer to this second cache, pay attention to the sound. You hear that whiny sound? Gets louder as you approach it. And the cache will usually be sitting out a little bit differently than something else and glowing like that. Once you open it, you've got a cache.
Good work, but you're not done yet. Find the next cache. You almost have what you need.
Wow, I'm actually skipping some resources. It's just terrible. I mean, my fingers are itching because I'm trying to go through this as faster than the other ones. But oh, look at all those resources that I would miss. Go. Line those up. With practice, the Corpus ones are a little easier and not easy. The Grineer ones, the thing goes faster around as you go. And here's the third cache. You can hear it. You can see the light changing. So now that I have all the caches,
The Ascaris has reached your mind and rendered your lotus mute. You will return to me over your own free will.
alright. We don't actually need to do anything more in this mission, so I'm going to go through here. Yes, container breaking is an addiction. I highly recommend you do it and enjoy doing it because it just feels so satisfying. Ooh, we got a lot of things to kill here. We like that. Sometimes when you kill things, you hit things and you're not quite there, it'll give you the option of a finisher. If you hit X fast enough, you can finish it. But I don't usually bother. I just hit it with the melee again. Alright, we're almost out of this mission, and all we have to do is get to the extraction point, which is right here. So this is an interesting change. The last time I did War's Prize, we got modding stuff throughout throughout it, and there was a mod segment that we picked up relatively early, I believe. And now we're doing it unmodded.
This part of your journey is over, Tenno. I admire you for your struggle.
Alright, we now have enough to build our stuff, so we're going to build it.
Part of you.
And it takes only 10 seconds for this. Don't get used to that. Most things take a lot longer.
Millions strong, but with a flaw. We are diseased, rotting, sterile. But now we have you.
Operator, do not abandon me again. Build the countermeasure.
Alright, so we claim it.
I did this for my love, my queens. They will forgive my insubordination when I deliver you to them. Our love will be reborn as we feed on your divine blood. Our children will flourish without disease. And I will die at last, at peace. Father, grandfather. What do you think you're doing?
Alright. We're using the negator.
What a waste.
Tenno. Good. You managed to disarm Vor's Ascaris. I thought I lost you. Oh no. The Ascaris had a tampering failsafe. It's burrowed into you and armed itself. We'll need to find Vor before it detonates. Get to navigation. Boarding a Grineer ship to access the personnel records will be the fastest way to find Vor.
Operator, what are you waiting for?
Okay. So our next mission is to find Vor. Or find out how to find Vor.
Violence?
Okay. So we're going to go all the way to here to obtain the name segment.
May I suggest you access navigation and save your life? For my sake.
The systems on this Grineer galleon can be made compatible with your ship. Find and extract a navigation segment.
Alright.
You have murdered my sons and disgraced me before my queens. But soon, the Ascaris will complete its task and bring you to
Oh,
me.
I can't see it. There we go. It's a little tough to finish that. Okay, that's the way we need to go. What's over here then? Anything useful? Just some loot. And I'm just going and looting things as usual. You're going to find that this is a common thing for not just me, but for a lot of players in this game. They'll go off the beaten trail to loot stuff because you never know what you're going. Well, you do know what you're likely to get, but especially on certain worlds and maps and missions, you want to be doing that because, quite frankly, you need the stuff. And sometimes there's rare stuff out there. It's only in like 1 or 2 locations in a map. So you're going to want to loot. You want to keep looting. Never stop looting. Remember I said you could break anything that's like this? Look at this. I just broke a grate. And then down here there's another grate to break. There's a little secret door under this tile. So if you ever get under this tile, you'll find this little room underneath. There's another grate. Okay, it comes out here. Let's see, there's a guy back here. This is another dead end room with a little loot. Let's see. Oh, we're going this way. No. We still don't even have access to our number 4, do we? But if I can access my 3, I can kill a lot of things in the area all at once. Okay. And again, the map marker is that way, so I'm going the other way. So I always want to get stuff. Any stuff down here? Not really. What about... There should be a little end cap room. Or something, at least. Over here. Yep. Ooh, I got him before he did the alarm. That was nice. Nothing down there. Okay, so our map is taking us that way, so we're going to go the other way again. Let's see if there's anything down here. Loot. I think they've changed the lighting on these tiles a little bit. Seeing a lot more like effects. A neuroed. I got a neuroed. That one. always go and collect the loot. A little side room down here, it looks like. With more loot. Forget what we're going for. We're going for a nav segment here, aren't we? Well, getting close to where it is. Side room, we can turn this off. That seems really slow. Even for what I remember it being the easy ones. Some of them go really fast, I will say that. As you get into higher level ciphers, and there are more than 3 things. And then you have to deal with it reversing directions sometimes. There's a guy somewhere around here. Where is he? Oh, he's right behind me. Alrighty, here we go. More guys. Got a whole zoo of them here. Oh, we got our Exalted Blade. So what I can do now, if I really wanted to, if I wanted to kill some guys, I could hit my 4. And now I've got a blade that's just, like, pretty ungodly. But I'm going to turn it back off again. You hit 4 to turn it back off when you're done, because it does use up energy while you're doing it. And honestly, it doesn't give you much more than what your current blade does. Not against these guys.
Good work. We have what we... Wait. Tenno, coordinates in this nav segment put the galleon on a direct course to a convoy of colonists. You have a choice. You can extract now, or you can disable this galleon and save the colonists. Saving the colonists could jeopardize this mission. I recommend you head straight to extraction. The choice is yours.
Yeah, we are...
You've reached the ship's power systems. Destroy the reactor. The Ascara's failsafe is attacking your systems. Your shield capacity has just been halved. You're wasting precious time, Tenno.
Alright.
Fuel injectors.
Oh, I've got to use a Bobo. Oh, this is much harder with a bow. My shield is down. That's not a good thing. Almost died on that one. That was terrible. I have one more. Oh good, we're done that. Let's get out of here. Straight to extraction now. Now that we've sabotaged this ship. I don't need to get stopped to pick up anything. And here we go.
The colonist ship has escaped. I admire your noble intentions, Tenno, but you must survive for the future of the system.
All right, we have what we need. We hit escape, and now we're...
When you are ready, proceed to the navigation console. The detonator is charging up. You need to bring Vor down. He thinks he can capture you again. Don't worry. I will be with you. Let us show him how much you have learned.
Okay, so we're about to do the last part of Vor's Prize. We're going to confront Captain Vor. I'm told that as of the release that was put out on Wednesday, that this battle has been changed. So it'll be curious to try it and see how it plays out now, because it's been changed a couple of times over the years. I don't know what it's like now. So let's find out. This is an assassination mission. It's usually a boss fight at the very end of each planet, which is for assassination.
Could have been free.
Yep. So now we're going to come here.
Careful. Even with the Ascar's bolt's interference disabled, Captain Vor is a dangerous threat.
I could have saved the Grineer, but they cast me out. Maybe it's not too late to draw your divine blood.
We don't care about alarms on this. We care about getting to Vor as fast as we can.
I will put you down like a
Because they're all going to come fighting us once we get there anyway. Sorry, I have hiccups now. Great. So, our main goal is just to get to the tile where he's going to fight us. And loot on the way. And here we go.
foolish Tenno. Do you realize your notice has sent you to die?
Okay, the normal way to do this is you go in, you take him down a little bit, and then he summons some people to help defend. Up, and there we go. And then you have to kill all the people before he gets to be too good. Where are they? There's others down here. There's one more. There we go. And we come after him again. Take him down as fast as you can.
What beats inside? Sleep for so long. You will be no match for my defenses.
Where is... I don't even have it. Oh, nope. It's definitely this way. Oh, he's gone to a new location. Slide. Jump. Over to one side, over to the other side. Jump. Wait for your shield to go back slowly. Come around the corner. We're going to do this. Oh, this is new. Got all these.
In a system of Grineer slaves, you wake to Grineer warriors.
stuff to loot here. Lots of loot chests there. Okay. Even more loot chests. There's a lot of loot. They gave us... And we come up here. Whoa. That is a different sort of fight. Okay. So now they want us to do these jumps. Don't worry if you go down. That's a new one. I don't know what that is.
It seems to have gone inert the moment Vor vanished. You have defended Earth from a dangerous threat. Well done. Head to extraction.
Extraction's this way now. Lockdown, we have to go to a panel and hack it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's a different battle. Not that difficult. What's this? Hold together. Vest in moss. I don't think I've run into that on Earth before. Oh, maybe I have. It might be. It's been a while since. And we're just going to get out of here and we'll be done with Word Prize and be able to do the next major quest.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
So we're an hour and a half into this game. Nope, we're 2.5 hours into this game. Boy, I'm taking my time. And we have finished the Awakening quest and the Wars Prize quest. We now have a third quest to do that's kind of required, which is the teacher.
You've done it, Tenno. Vora's Ascaris is gone. You are free now. But your work has just begun. The origin system is in chaos, and it needs you, Tenno. Vor was just a part of the Grineer machine, and we have seen that the Corpus have begun amassing weapons of their own. It is a dangerous time.
Ordis will gladly assist the operator in cutting a bloody path in whatever mission they choose.
We will be at your side. There will be others too. It is time for the Tenno to return. So, what mission will you do next?
Okay. Now we have finished First Prize, and one of our rewards is the teacher, which is the next quest. So, the teacher was released Wednesday, literally. It's a brand new quest. It replaces a segment of Wars Prize that used to teach you about mods and produces a much better teaching option for the mods. I did this on one of my other Warframes accounts a few days ago, just because I wanted to see what it was like before I go and do it today. So here we go. We're going to do the teacher. There are a few things we could do. Okay. If we have, look at we have a mastery rank up. I'm going to do that actually before I go to do the teacher. We have another inbox message, 2 of them in fact. So one of them is we have now a new weapon that we could build, Burston, and the Morphix that we need, some polymer and alloy plate, which just so happens to be most of what we need is the stuff there. We have a lot of ferrite already. So this would be the ability for us to build our second primary weapon if we wanted to. And that's a gift from Darvo.
Though I wish you could have awoken to a kinder face than Vor's, you have already shown your mettle. Hope remains for this system. Know that you are not alone, that I will guide you, and that your Tenno brethren will fight beside you. Continue to grow in strength, so that you may join the Tenno who fight on other planets.
Okay, so there's a lot of things that just opened up to us, but the most important things are we now have the ability to do other missions. Now we're going to do the teacher because we really want to be able to do modding. Mods are kind of an important part of this game. But I'm going to do the mastery rank up. The first mastery rank up test, you're going to get one of these every time you get enough. You've ranked up equipment enough. By ranking up warframes and weapons and a bunch of other things, by opening nodes in the star chart, there's a lot of things to give you mastery stuff. And the mastery ranks go up to pretty high. Just like everything else that goes to, I think, from 1 to 30. And then there's some legendary mastery ranks. My main that I had 6 years ago, and then I'm playing again now, was mastery rank 19. That's pretty high. It takes a long time to raise these, but it is always worth it. And at the end, when you have enough mastery to qualify for the next rank, you have to take a test to prove your skills. And early on, the tests are very easy. Later, the tests can be kind of complicated and hard, but they are worth doing because some things require mastery rank in order to be able to use them. You gain a higher standing limit, which will come in there, and a higher void trace storage. You can see that there. And you want to do them as quickly as you can get to them, because once you have gone up in a mastery rank, you cannot take the test for the next mastery rank for a full 24 hours, even if you have what you need to qualify for that mastery rank. You have to wait. You'll still gain mastery. You won't lose any mastery. You'll have the progress to the next level or even several levels down the line. But you can only rank up once every 24 hours. So you want to do those fairly quickly, especially if you're doing a lot of playing in a very short period of time like I'm going to be doing. So I'm going to do the Mastery Rank 1 test. All of these are kind of simulated. They're very small simulated missions in a very small arena, usually.
Master of all their weapons. Prove yourself with your primary weapon.
So all we're doing is shooting things with my primary weapon. I've got a couple of waves. Where are my enemies? They're here somewhere. Ah, there's one. They're hiding. You would. Nope. There's one. This is a terrible primary weapon for this. We have time. We have 2 minutes to kill like 5 enemies. You know, yeah, the aim, and it's just easier for this case, if you're using the bow, not to bother charging it up.
handle more.
Yes, we can. We have 8 enemies now, and we have 3 minutes to kill them, so that's not that hard. There we go. Get rid of that shield osprey now. 2 more to go. 1 more to go. There we go. Pretty easy.
A formidable performance. This test is now complete.
And we have our master rank 1.
Well executed.
Again, I highly recommend you do those as soon as you get a chance. We'll get a slate for each one. That's a decorative item if we wanted to put it up on the wall somewhere. That's pretty much where we're at. Now, if we look at our profile, I'm going to look at my profile. Okay, you can see I'm already over halfway to the next rank. And I'm going to get there tonight, no problem. But I'm not going to be able to rank up again until tomorrow evening at roughly 10:30. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, and I'll be doing just that. So I'm going to hit exit. All right. The other things that we have the ability to do, now we we can do a lot of different things. We have... What is this? A 4-day active sale. Oh, that's probably Barracuteer. Oh no, there's a sale going on in the market. Possibly because I don't know why, but there's a number of things that are for sale in the market for cheaper platinum. I do not recommend spending your starting 50 platinum, which is the premium currency on things, on any of this stuff right now. The main things you're going to want to spend that 50 platinum on, okay, is slots. If you come down here to slots, you will see it costs platinum to get slots. Weapon slots are currently costing 12. Warframe slots currently cost 20. I would save for your Warframe slots, to be honest. Okay. Later, there are ways to get these that are not don't require platinum, and you can trade to get more platinum, but don't do it right now. Keep that platinum in reserve. Your credits, on the other hand, credits you want to be able to spend. So here's the thing: we have a Burston. We got a blueprint for a Burston. It's sitting here in our foundry. We have everything we need to make it. It's going to take 12 hours to make. By that point in time, we're going to want another primary weapon because we will have ranked up our Paris already. So go ahead and build it. And 12 hours from now, we'll be able to grab it. Okay? You can have as many things going in the foundry as you have. Now, when you come back up to here to the navigation thing, you're going to see alerts and special things. We now have access to the navigation. Navigation is our maps. Okay. This is our main, at least initial goal in the game. There's every planet on available in the origin system. So we got Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto. We also have Eris, which is another planet that's beyond Pluto, and Sedna, which is further than that. We have Mars's moons of Phobos and Deimos. We have an asteroid, a Ceres. We have one of Jupiter's moons, Europa. All of these have nodes on them. If we look at one of them, they have nodes. All of these nodes are currently locked. Okay. One of the game modes requires you to unlock every single node on this map, and it's something that you're going to want to do at some point. In order to do that, you have to make junctions. Right now, we can only access Lith on Earth. Cetus, we can't even get to Cetus right now. I don't know why we can't get to Cetus. Probably because we haven't done the mods yet. So Lith is literally the only node we can get to right now. And Venus Junction. Okay, so there are 2 junctions. Junctions is what lets you get to the next planet in your series. So you have to unlock all the junctions eventually. Okay, Venus Junction, if you click on the junction, it will tell you what you need to do. For Venus Junction, we need to complete the quest of Teacher. We need to equip a mod called the Dreamer's Bond mod, okay, which we'll get from completing the quest of Teacher. Okay, you need to upgrade it, and you need to start building a Taxon Sentinel in the Foundry. Okay, we are going to do all of these things in the near future. Mars Junction is a little harder. You have to complete a quest once a week. We don't even have that quest yet. You have to visit the side quest section of the Codex. You have to complete a mission with the Boltor primary weapon equipped. We don't have that weapon yet. And you have to purchase a Mark 1 weapon from the market. Now, every one of these junctions has rewards, okay, that you get for completing each section. And you also get a reward for finishing the junction itself, for unlocking the junction itself. So you do these as prerequisites, and then you enter the junction. You're going to fight something. We'll go into that in a little bit. In this case, it's the Loki Spectre. And you will get these rewards in response for doing that. So you're going to get stuff. Okay. For Venus Junction, we're going to get 2 mods that are very useful. We're going to get the Taxon Blueprint. Okay. Which we already have everything we need to build it. We just don't have the blueprint. And then we have to start building it. And we're going to get what's known as an Orokin Reactor, which is a very, very useful item. So we will want that. And when we unlock the junction, we're going to get another weapon mod. So you can't currently look. If we look at Venus, you cannot currently see what Mercury Junction is because it's not. We're not on Venus yet. We also don't have any resource extractors. And in order to use a resource extractor, we would have to unlock every node on the planet. Okay, so that takes time. So our first thing is we could go here and just do a Lith defense mission if we really wanted to. Okay, but I think we're going to go instead to the Teacher. Now, whenever we have a new quest, there are a couple of places it shows up. One is it will show up in the upper left-hand corner with a new quest. You'll start seeing notifications that there is a quest there, and if you go to the Codex, you will see that it is now the main quest. There are prerequisites. There are Warframe quests. All of these have now been unlocked. You see that these need Master Rank 4. You see that these need other quests to be done. There's a lot of things that you will be able to do. A lot of quests. Those are Warframe quests. Warframe quests give you usually the blueprint to a new Warframe. And the means of getting the rest. Side quests give you progress in some areas. Saya's Vigil will get you some Cetus capabilities, and the Gara blueprint. Cal the Kubro will get you your Kubro companions. Stolen Dreams and will get you something interesting. We'll get into that. Most of the rest of these get you something. I'm surprised Veilbreaker is even listed in this because its prerequisite is the New War Quest, which is way down the line. But right now, our main quests, and this is also showing our main quests, these are our progression quests. This is the things that we're going to be wanting to do in order to progress the game. Okay, and we're in Act 1 of this series. Act 1 of this series is going to do the Teacher, Vox Solaris, Once Awake, Heart of Deimos, the Archwing, and the Ta. It's everything up to the second dream. We are not doing the second dream in Act 1 because once the second dream contains the biggest single spoiler in the game, and I do not want to spoil it for you. So that will go into Act 2 along with the War Within, which has the second biggest spoiler in the game. There's some other things that we might do in terms of side missions along the way, but we're focused really on getting all the way to the War Within for Act 2 and the second dream for Act 2. And then we're going to spread out a bit and do some things that aren't as laser focused on the goal. So I'm going to take a 2-minute break because I have to do a bio break, and I will return and do the Teacher just as soon as I come back. So I'm going to be right back. Don't go away. And we're back. Okay, so we're about to do the Teacher. I'm going to go through this as fast as we can because I do have a goal for the night, and I want to end by like 1 o'clock. So we're going to see if we can get to that goal. But right now we need to do the Teacher. Okay, so we begin the Teacher. And it'll start with a cinematic. Okay.
With Vor gone, Corpus forces have begun to scavenge his camps. Intel suggests they have detected a signal emanating from some reactivated Orokin-era technology. Move in and find the source of that signal before they do.
All right. So it requires us to go to the relic. It actually does mean that we have to do lith. We could do lith. Can we do that? Yes, we can. We can skip over the lith node because the quest allows us to. It's one of the few times that we can skip a node. If a quest requires us to go to a specific node. You can even skip a planet that way. A junction that way. And we probably will do that at some point. So I'm going to be going through this quest fairly quickly.
There are Corpus heat signatures ahead. Move toward the source of the signal. I will try and patch you into their comms.
Now, I just destroyed a Kubro Den. It's a little place. I didn't get an egg, though, which makes me sad. There are things to collect, too. I don't know if you saw me collect that plant. But, again, everything is useful. Like, here's another plant. Moonlight Thrustcone. You should go for it. I feel like I'm already breaking my resolve to do this quickly. But we'll try it as quickly as we can. Alright. It is an addiction collecting all the loot. I just will say that over and over again.
Demise is our golden opportunity. For this, bring me the Oregon mod segment that our dearest benefactor Nemon held so deeply desires. Now, enough of this idleness. Go!
The technology is a mod segment. That must stay out of Corvus' hands at all costs. Tenno, recover it immediately. Neither Grineer or Corpus have the authorization to activate an Oregon air distress beacon. So who did? Be wary.
Alright. So let's get to this mod. There's another Kubro Den. Didn't get a Cooper egg out of that one either.
Am I to believe that you are the Tenno who cut down the mighty Vor?
Why, yes. Yes, I am.
These covetous merchants avoided triggering the segment's anti-tampering routine.
That voice.
The Tenno I remember could find their enemy's weakness faster than the Kubradon finds a jugular. What happened to you?
What are you doing here?
I need to see for myself. Have the Tenno risen? Or is this another Lotus trick?
You might get the impression from that conversation that the guy we're about to encounter doesn't particularly like the Lotus or trust him, her, and vice versa. I wonder why you would have that impression, though. Where is it? There it is, another one. Is there any more? Nope. And here he is.
This Tenno is not your foe.
We shall see.
Tenno.
I wonder why the Lotus doesn't trust him.
sure all the Tenno forgot. A mercy, I suppose. Finally. You have rested too long. Get up. Now. I have disabled your Warframe's abilities. Orokin tricks won't help you now. Pick up that weapon.
There's a weapon. Oh, goodness. Oh, right. We get another gun. I forgot about that.
Your life depends on you proving to me that you are a Tenno and not some imposter. Now, try and cut me down. We are beyond her reach. You are alone. Promising. What are you? Another mimic.
Boy, he is. Where'd he go? There he is.
You do remember.
Yeah, aiming, probably not as great an idea. Where is he? Where are you at? He moves awfully fast.
Yes, a Tenno indeed. How long I have waited for this day. Stand down. We have much to review, and little time to do so. Come with
Okay.
me. Your weapons bear no mods. Your orbiter, no mod segment. Can the Lotus not provide even the simplest? It matters not. I now have one in my arsenal. Your first lesson is simple. Destroy these targets. Can you not see? They are outfitted with advanced corpus shields, vulnerable only to electric elemental attacks. Your body remembers the stances, but your mind has forgotten your studies. Use my arsenal and upgrade your weapon.
Ooh, we got a mod. Our first mod. Okay, so the way modding works is we hit the upgrade and we see the modding section. The only mod we have right now is Stormbringer. Okay, when we equip Stormbringer, we want, notice it's got, every mod has a polarity. There are Vozarin, there's Naramon, there's a bunch of different polarities. Some slots have polarity. If I put this here, which is not the best place for it, it's going to take 6 of my capacity. But if I put it in a slot that has the same polarity, which I can't do right now because apparently it requires us to do it that way, it would take 3 instead of 6.
Now,
try again. See, mods were the hidden power behind the Orokin's military, capable of turning simple weapons into implements of mass destruction. Fueled by the miracle of Endo, they can be endlessly rearranged and tailored to cut through the defenses of any foe. Next lesson. See how your weapon fares against these targets.
Not as well, probably. Oh no!
These shields are only weak to magnetic elemental damage. Remember your alchemy. When electricity combines with cold, you create a magnetic field. Apply your mods accordingly.
Alright, so now I can move my Stormbringer into the proper mod area, where it has a dash, and it only costs me 3, so I have 27 out of my 30. And then if I put the cryo rounds next to it, notice, oh, and you can't even see it here because it's covered. There it is. Okay, notice that what we had here was electricity and cold. When you add the two together, it produces magnetic. Okay. So.
See? So simple. Even a child could do it.
And now the magnetic is much more effective against these shields.
Not bad. Next, we will... right on schedule. Show these corpus all you have learned.
Oh, I got some corpus coming in here.
Didn't think I would find you.
Headshots, by the way, are very useful to have. And they will do a lot more damage than otherwise, but you need to aim pretty well for that. I'm not the best at aiming.
Your Warframe.
So now we have our first Warframe mod. The same sort of thing. We're going to get a Vitality. The Vitality is got the Vazarin polarity on it. So it should go in the Vazarin slot. It only costs us 1 right now, which is very good. I'll go into this in more detail once we're done this mission. Oh, that's Teshin over there. I just shot at Teshin. Alright, where are my guys? There we are. Is there any more out here? I feel like there should be. Nope.
I will take care of these mercenaries. Take the mod segment. It is too valuable to fall into Corpus hands.
Alright, so we have a mod segment.
I am not done here.
And we're going to get out of here.
Much better. That was the scouts. But the cavalry gather. Collect your weapons and take whatever mods you need. We have little time.
Alright. I don't know where we collected our weapons from. That was a thing. Ah, oh, it is over here. Alright, so we got our original weapons back. Plus we have that thorn back.
Is that a mod segment?
Alright, where are we going? You can see that. Ooh. The melee weapon is still superior to the gun right now. But we might be able to mod that gun at some point into something useful. And here we go. Apparently we got another Stormbringer out of that particular situation. Alright.
Oh my, Tenno. I've gone and captured your comrade. So, let's make a deal. You'll bring me the mod segment. I release the Dax.
Teshin gave you that mod segment. Maybe he can be trusted. Install it at once. You will need maximum power for your next mission.
Alright, this is our modding section. Now, it's going to tell us we want to select 2 duplicate Stormbringer mods and select dissolve. Okay, so we got 2 extras. And we're going to select them both. We're going to confirm that. We're going to dissolve that right now. This is not how you normally would do this, but sure. And we say that generates some endo. And then we fuse a mod with endo to increase its rank. Okay, so we only have Stormbringer to fuse with. Okay, we're going to start fusing into it. We're going to rank it up once, which costs that 20 endo, plus 966 credits. And we apply our fusion. We now have, instead of 15% electricity, it does 30% electricity. Every rank will increase by the base amount. So the next rank will be 45, the next rank will be 60, the final rank will be, I think it's 90, it's after you do all these. Let's say 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 90. Yes, so if you get all the way to rank 5, it's 9 plus 90% electricity, which is a lot when you start adding it. Notice, however, instead of 6 now, it costs 7. That's an important thing to know. All right, so we're going to exit the mod screen.
Good. When you are ready, find Teshin.
I'm going to come over here to our upgrade segment. We still have our vitality. We don't have any endo. Just nothing there. There's nothing to trade for Endo. We don't have any way of getting Endo. We've got our Thorn back here. Okay. Right now, I could swap it back for the Bratton or when did I get the Bratton? Did it give me the Bratton automatically? Did it give me the other let me see. I'm curious. If we go to here, yes, I'm aware. Okay. Is there a... I didn't get the Furus automatically, although I can purchase it for 15,000 credits easily enough. This means you can purchase a blueprint for it for 15,000 credits. I can purchase it outright for 15,000 credits. And this, by the way, is a much improved change. They just did this. It used to just list the platinum cost. You have to click on it in order to find out that you could buy the blueprint for 15,000. So I'm very grateful that they did that change, because that's very useful for a beginning player. So it doesn't look like, I don't know how I got that. I'll have to look at the stream again and see. Maybe it was in a reward at some point. I don't know. But I have the Thornback. Now, if we look at the Thornback stats, this is the first time I've actually looked at this. The stats are not all that impressive. Though it has a high status chance. That could be of interest later on when we start modding these things. But right now, it's rank 1. We got that equipped. If we look at its mods, it's currently got the Stormbringer and the Cryo Rounds. Because the Stormbringer is at 30% electricity now, we're at 12.6 instead of 9, so it went up a bit. So we'll come back and do more modding after this mission. We're going to go rescue Teshin now. And Teshin can be rescued from where? Oh, down here. The final test.
Teshin is deep within this ship. Cut through the Corpus and find him.
Alright, this is a Corpus ship.
Fortune. What are the odds? Another bird flies into my hands. Oh, Nathania will pay dearly for the two of you. Corpus, take the
Wow, it took me 3 shots to take down that security camera? That's sad. I don't think I've ever taken more than 1 shot to take out a security camera. That makes me actually quite sad. There we go. Okay, so I could go after a lot of containers, but right now I want to finish this mission quickly to get to the next thing that we're going to do. So I don't want to leave enemies behind me. So I'm only going after the containers that are right in my way. Like that one. Or these. There's some alarms. Let's turn them off. Oh, we're going this way. Alright, so here's where we are. This is another one of those rescue missions.
You found him. First, eliminate the wardens.
Oh, well, this is one I don't have to worry too much about. Because I'm supposed to eliminate the wardens.
Get Teshin out of that cell.
And we gotta to do the security on this.
She sent you to rescue me?
Not quite, Teshin. The Tenno is on a capture mission.
This is... Oh, that's right. This is the first capture mission we're going to ever do. So you got to defeat Teshin again. It's a lot easier with the sword.
You have already learned mod fusion. Did you show them this, Lotus?
So, like I said, it's so much easier to spam the melee, especially there we go.
Okay, Lotus. Let's talk.
And we capture him. This is how we do a capture mission. You go and you defeat the enemy, and then you hit X on him, and he kind of dissolves into your hand.
Scuttle this vessel.
So now we get to do the fun thing of destroying another ship. We love destroying ships. Doesn't take much. We just come over here. Wow, I'm actually going through this and ignoring everything. It's so rare for me. But sometimes you need to get to the other spot that you want to get to. We're gonna go this way. Oh, that's right.
By two control systems. You need to breach both systems to expose the reactor core.
That's an easy one.
Marcus, stop that Tenno!
This is it. Take out the reactor. It is done. Now find extraction.
Alright, which way is my extraction? That way.
My ship. By the tenants, how is this possible?
Treasurer, may I make a suggestion? Put out a distress call. When you do, let them all know. The Tenno are back.
And there's our exit.
Lotus, what you had the Tenno do to the Orokin, it was necessary. I concede that now. Will you tell them the truth of the matter?
In time, there are difficult conversations ahead. They will need a mentor.
You trust me to do this?
If you trust me to be their Lotus.
It is not my choice. It is theirs.
Ooh! What's revenge? Oh, for shade. Okay. That is for a companion that we might not get for a while. So that's a mod that we probably won't make use of in the near future. But as we exit this,
Tenno, you have learned much in a short period, but your work has barely started. I have word from Venus. The people of Fortuna suffer under a corrupt, despotic preacher named Nef Anyo. They require a champion capable of fighting Corpus. Use the Venus Junction to bypass faction blockades. When you get to Fortuna, find a gentleman who goes by the moniker The Business. He is trustworthy. Your Lotus has graciously offered me residence in the relay. Come see me when you wish to learn more.
okay, we have finished the teacher. I'm a little surprised by this popping up on top of our rewards. If you saw the rewards here, I don't know if we can get rid of this. I'll go to Nightwave in a second. There we go. Okay, good. All right. So we have just gotten a whole bunch of mods that we wanted and needed, and we got 500 endo and some credits. So we're going to go do a little bit of modding before we go do anything else. So here we go. The teacher quest is complete. And if we look quickly at our Nightwave, okay, and look at Venus Junction, this is important. Don't forget to do this. Okay, I can now claim the Dreamer's Bond that the teacher, completing the quest the teacher did. Okay. The next two things that we need to do is equip the Dreamer's Bond and upgrade the Dreamer's Bond. So let's go do both of those. We're going to go back to our arsenal. So the first thing we're going to do here is we're going to look at Excalibur. Ignore the swap. I happen to have an Oberon in here because, as I said at the very beginning of this thing, I got a free Warframe because I logged in at the right time. This will only be available, I think, until the 21st. But don't quote me on that. So let us start with Excalibur upgrading. I'm going to take the vitality off just so you can see where we're at here. Now, this is a big change from the way it used to be.
Who would be knocking all the way out here? Operator, I don't think you should answer that.
Back in the day, the capacity of a Warframe matched its rank. Currently, my Excalibur is rank 12. In the old days, when I was first doing this, it would have a capacity of 12. This has changed in like the last year or so, I think. So that initially, a Warframe has half its capacity. Okay, so that's maximum capacity normally of a Warframe is 30. So it starts with 15, and then instead of going up one every rank of the Warframe, it goes up one every 2 ranks. So we have 15 plus 6, which is half of 12, giving us a 21 capacity. This is important to know, all right, because the capacity is what you can put on the Warframe before you can't add any more mods. Now we already know that if we rank up a mod, every time we rank up a mod, it increases the cost of the capacity needed by 1 more. So we can right now, we have plenty of capacity. We could throw every one of these things on here without any trouble whatsoever. I'll come back to the Dreamers mod in a second. Equilibrium, we've taken up 10 of that capacity. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now, we could actually have reduced that by putting the continuity here. That reduces it by 1. And putting one of these 2 mods here. Okay, that also reduces it by 1 because it's half the cost, rounded up. Okay. So I'm going to come back to this for a second. Get rid of all these. You can right-click to get rid of them if you want to. All right. Dreamer's Bond is what's called an aura mod. Aura mods go into the aura slot at the top of your Warframe. And they have the opposite behavior of a regular mod. Right now I've got a capacity of 21. If I put Dreamer's Bond on here, my dream, it goes up by 2. Okay? Because that is what it is. It has any polarity. If this was a polarized aura slot, it would actually double it because that has any polarity. That'll be very useful later on. When you have that equipped, you get a squad bonus in this particular case. Every aura mod has a different behavior. So in this case, if we go into a group mission, the entire squad is going to get extra regen and extra for energy and health. It's useful. Now, having equipped Dreamer's Bond, we also know that one of the other things we need to do is rank it up. So if I rank that up, I'm going to show you how ranking works now. If I rank it up 1, it's going to cost 20. We now have 515 endo because we got 300 from bonus. We got others from the mission. We did pretty well with it. And it's going to cost us 966 credits. But every time you rank up past that, it doubles the cost, even though it adds to it. So if I go up to rank 2, it's going to be, actually, no, it's more than double the cost. That went from 20 to 60 to 140. Oh, right. They're pyramid numbers. Because the cost of each rank is double the previous cost. So the cost of rank 1 is 20. The cost of rank 2 is 40, which added to 20, because we're going up 2 ranks, would cost 60. The cost of rank 3, okay, would be 80, plus 60 is 140. Okay, notice the credit cost is going up the same way. Okay, so we could go all the way up to max rank. Oh, we don't have enough endo. That's only 500. We only have 515 endo. We need 620. And it would take up a big chunk of our credits. But it would increase that to 7, which is a significant increase to our capacity. It gives us an extra 5 capacity. What I recommend when you have a limited amount of endo is rank it up 1 for each mod you're going to put on, and then see how much you have left, and then rank them up again. Okay, so continuity is ability duration. Now, we don't do a lot of duration, but it will actually have an effect. Okay, if you notice here, the blind duration is actually there, and the drain goes from 2.5 energy a second down to 2.38. So it reduces the drain and it increases the blind. For most of the other power, you notice it doesn't have much of an effect except for the radial blind. Okay. That's useful. It's not as useful as some other things. Vitality is health. Health is always a useful thing to have. Okay. Redirection is shield. Also always a useful thing to have. Okay. Which is more useful right now because you normally don't want to lose your shield. That's kind of the most important thing. Okay. Some things will penetrate the shield though, so you have to have both. I would rank both of these up. Now, these are our common mods. The cost of ranking it up, and we can right-click to rank up, okay, without having to go all the way to the mod area. Okay, the cost for these is half of what an uncommon mod, the blue mods, are. Okay, All right, so for each rank, but this has 10 ranks. That's a lot of ranks. You go all the way up to 10. We're talking a massive amount of endo. And look at how much shield capacity that we get. We get 100% shield capacity increase for that. Okay. All right. So I'm going to go up 2 on this one because the cost going up 1, it's even because it's halved, doesn't matter. And that gives us 27% more shield capacity. That's a significant amount. I'm going to do the same thing with the vitality. I'm going to go up 2. But that's going to cost us 2 more of our capacity. Equilibrium, I have kind of mixed feelings on. I've used it before, mostly when what this means is basically if you have a health pickup, a lot of times health pickups and energy pickups just sit there not being used because you've got maximum health, or you've got maximum energy. Equilibrium basically gives them an additional use. You get some energy out of every health pickup. You get some health out of every energy pickup. I'm going to put that on there, but I'm not going to rank it up. I'm going to save my endo for other things, but I will rank up the continuity because it is useful in a lot of different situations. But I'm only going to go up. This is a gold mod. Okay. It is cost 30 endo base for each spot. I'm only going to rank that up once. Okay. And leave it like that. You know, maybe I will rank it up twice. No, I'm going to rank it up once. And the reason I'm going to do it this way is we are going to be working towards getting other Warframes soon. You can see that our health went up from 338 to 394. You can see that our shield went up to 395 from 310. We can see that our duration grant went up to 110%, and now we also have the ability to get that. We still have 400 endo, but I don't have any mods on here that are important. So I'm going to say back and look at this Thornback. Do I want to keep it right now?
Well put together, operator.
I could turn this into something decent. Serration increases overall damage. Okay, it's the most useful mod for any sort of rifle. I will rank that up twice and apply it. Okay. These would be worth ranking up. So now we do 58 instead of something like 40.6. We've gone up a third. Actually, we've gone up by half, almost. Okay, so that's a useful thing. But if we swap to our Paris, which is rank 14, and we equip that, you may notice that there are different mods available here. And actually, in this case, it's the same mods. So we can put them on every weapon we have and see what it does. Now, Paris does a whole lot more damage. Okay, just with a quick shot. Part of that is ranking. Part of that is the base factor of the Paris. It's a slower weapon, but it does more damage. So I might want to stick with the Paris until that's fully ranked up. I think I'm going to do that. The Kunai, which is a rank 14, there are 2 things we can put on here. Hornet Strike, which increases damage, and Heated Charge, there's no polarity on that. That adds heat to it. Okay, so it just adds a little bit of weapons here. This is probably another one that I might want to go 1, 2 with, just to make it much more effective. So now we're doing twice the damage on the Kunai that we were doing before, and it's nice and silent, which we like. Okay. The Skana, this is where we really want to focus. We don't have much to focus here. There's a couple of things for the Skana. First, we have Pressure Point and Fury. Now, pressure point is your melee damage. Fury is your attack speed. Swooping Falcon. Okay. If you look at it, okay, and rank it up, you'll see that it does things. It acts like an aura mod, but for swords. Okay. It costs 210 to rank it up fully. That's a lot. We don't need it right now. We're not going to rank that up until we have more endo. Because look at how much capacity we have that we're not using. But the pressure point, I'm going to rank up twice, at least. Okay. And faster attacking is always a good thing, too. So we now used up quite a bit of our endo. You notice for every swing we do with the sword, we're doing 204 damage. We are now attacking much faster, however, and it's very effective. Swooping Falcon, if we look at combos here, melee weapons have combos depending upon what stance mod. This is called a stance mod you have here. And if you just keep hitting E, you're going to get stuff. If you happen to be hitting it, you do a heavy attack, which is pressing the wheel on your mouse, you'll get what's called a perfect cut. It does 500% of the damage of your normal attack. If you happen to have your shift key down, when you are doing something and you happen to do that 4 times in a row, it'll increase the damage per attack in just the same way as without this, the diving kestrel. The keen broadwing is when you are right-clicking for aiming. That's a weird one. I don't know if I do that very often. Spiral cut those, which is when you're sliding. Okay. Same amount of attack. Weightless steel. Wall dash, we're probably not doing that much. But if you're in the air when you're doing it, and then if you're aiming at a downed enemy, you get 1,000 attack. That's a finisher, basically. I wouldn't worry too much about stance combos until later. So we've put mods on all of our weapons. We put mods except for one. Now the Exalted Blade, which is a power of the frame, can also be modded. It has its own special stance, okay, which is maxed out. Okay, so look at that. It got 56 slots, of which we're going to be able to use virtually none. But we will put our mods in there. Until we get a lot more mods, it's not going to do much. Notice it's doing 170 here, okay, for its normal attack, versus the Scanna, which is doing 204. The difference is probably in the critical chance, the critical damage, and the status. 5%, 1.5, 16. We come down to Exalted Blade. Okay, we have a much higher critical chance. We get a higher critical damage and a better status. The other big difference is I believe the Exalted Blade cuts through armor. So I would have to double check that, because it's a sort of light. It's just pure light. And there are combos for that too. It's exactly the same sort of thing. You can do a lot more stuff as you go. So I'm going to go back. We have now modded all of our stuff except for this Parazon. Now, what's a Parazon? None of our mods are compatible with it. Doesn't explain it very much, but we will find out about that when we get to what might be the end of the stream around 1 o'clock, hopefully. Okay. So I have now done all of my modding. And I'll go into that in more depth later. Nightwave. It did mention Nightwave. We now have access to Nightwave. Nightwave is this little console here. Okay.
Hey.
Nightwave is just a bunch of bonus stuff that you can get. Okay. Just by doing missions. As you do your missions, you might do this. So when you kill 500 enemies, you'll get 4,500 status for Nightwave. When you complete missions, you will get 4,500 status. If you kill Eximus are powerful enemies. There's some acts here that we can't do right now because they're locked to us because we haven't completed that. There's a type of mission called Mobile Defense. Once we finish 3, we'll get that. Railjack, we're not really ready for. We don't have anything that can do corrosive damage right now. We don't have anything that can do viral damage right now. Killing while aim gliding might be possible. These 3 are daily missions. They will refresh. This one will refresh in 20 hours. Some of them will refresh in 1 day or 2 days. The weekly missions will all refresh on Sunday at 8 o'clock Eastern time. So those missions get refreshed every week. They change. You get rewards from getting status. Now, we don't have a long time. We're literally less than 2 weeks away from the end of Nor's Mix Volume 9. So credits, which are used for these credit offerings, okay, from Nor's Mix number 9 will not be useful past 9 days from now, okay? But there are things you can get here that are immensely useful. There are mods. You will want to get as many of these mods as you can. There are a lot of cosmetics. If this particular Nightwave volume was around longer, we might get some of these cosmetics. These actually refresh once a week as well. So they're different offerings sometimes. And the ones that you missed may come back. So that's what credits are used for, is buying that. You can get cosmetics by unlocking more of this, catalysts. The reason I'm showing you this now, though, is in addition to all this, we're not going to get much further than maybe here if we're lucky. Okay, we might not even get to the Orokin Catalyst. It's very hard to say in this stream. But once you get far enough along, you'll get weapon slots. You'll get Forma. Forma is very useful. You'll get what's called Riven mods, which are very powerful mods. You'll get what's called an Arcane, which is very useful. We get Pain Points. Special mods here for different weapons or Warframes. They might be in there. And what we get next month will be a little bit different than what we have here this month. But these are goals to reach for. If you can get all the way to Word 20, you'll get a free Warframe slot, which is really nice to have. And if you can get way up here into these late ones, you will get some very good mods and a Stance Swarma. It's very rare to get a Stance Swarma. I think this is the only way you can get it. I'm not even certain you can buy it with Platinum. You can get an Umbra Forma. That's also a very rare thing, although there'll be one of those given away sometime in November, I believe, for everybody because of the Quest to Conquer Cancer being successful. And that's Nightwave. So most of the time right now, early on, don't worry about any of these. You'll get things as they come up. Later on, you're going to want to look at these and say, "Ooh, I can do that and get missions." I will do that, okay, to get the extra stuff. But especially with 9 days from now, Nor's Mix Volume 9 is going to get replaced with a new Nor's Mix. That will be something else. And at that point, those creds, if you have not spent these creds that we're going to get here, by then, they will just be useful for money. They will no longer be useful for credit offerings in the next Nor's Mix. Okay? So, yeah, there's some things here that would be really nice to have. You can get, let's see if there's anything right now that I'd really want to get. Oh, there's a Rubico thing. That could be useful later on. There's so a lot of these are based on weapons. You can get Orkan reactors here. That's a pretty useful thing. Auras are always useful. You can get the Vauban parts. Okay. I believe this is always an offering, is Vauban. This is how you get that particular Warframe. I don't know if I want to ever get that one on this account. I do have it on my main account, but I've never found it to be a great Warframe, but it could be better now than it was back then. So enough about Nightwave. I'm going to leave Nightwave right now. We'll see if we get anything in the next day and a half of scanning, and now we're going to move onwards. Our next job is to complete Venus Junction Earth, and we have Task 1 done. Task 2, claim, done. We got the deep freeze mod. Claim this reward. This gives us a Taxon blueprint. We have to start building the Taxon Sentinel in the Foundry. Now, is that going to require anything that we don't have right now? Let's find out. There we go. We have more than enough stuff to build it, and it's only going to take 1 minute. This is a rare thing. Most things, as I said, take 12 hours. Some things take 24 hours. A full Warframe often takes 12 hours for each of the parts, which you can do together at the same time if you have the stuff. And then once you have all the parts to the Warframe, putting it together takes 72 hours. And I'm hoping to show you that. But Taxon 1 minute. Woohoo, we want that. So we're going to build that. There's our Taxon, and we've started building it. Taxon is our first companion of the game. And we are very grateful to have Taxon. He is one of the more useful companions, in my opinion. And he has one of the best weapon abilities I like of a companion, which is that when he hits something with its little ray, it will freeze them, slow them down, and makes it easy. And his ray is very visible, so he points out enemies you might not have spotted. So I'm going to build him. I'm going to equip him right away. I'm going to mod him if we've got any mods. And I think he comes with some mods. And then we're going to unlock Venus and move on to Venus. So we claim it.
Outdone yourself.
And we exit. And we come over here. Alright, to my arsenal. And notice up here, we've got these exclamation points. Exclamation points means there's something we haven't looked at yet. Like, I've got it over on here. I'm really going to avoid doing that until I have to. Just because everything is else is more important. And the same thing with the Paris. The Paris, I have this Bratton sitting over here. I'll have to go look at my stream later to see where I got that. But the most important thing is I have no companion. Let's equip a companion. Taxon, hi, how are you? You can get the blueprints for 3 other companions through credits. Actually, 4 other companions. Worm, too. Helios is available in a different way. These other, 5. Shade. So these 2 require other ways of getting it. But Taxon is the one we care about right now. We're going to equip it. All right. Every robotic companion that you have comes with its own sentinel weapon. Okay. Once you have that weapon, you can mix and match them as you like, but they come initially with a new weapon for each one. Okay. So they're unranked, but as I said, they get half their rank to start with. Now these are going to start with stuff. There's actually stuff on these, mods on these already. There's 2 spaces out of the 15 that it starts with. there are 3 mods on here. Molecular conversion is the thing that lets it go shoot at other things. Assault mode says what it can shoot at. Okay. And vacuum is the thing that you really want to have this for. It's a gather link. Basically, if you happen to destroy stuff that's a little further away from you than you can pick up, he'll vacuum it up for you. So we're going to actually go and put, because it's cheap, we're going to put 2 points in each of those. Because these are common mods. And this will give us extra shields when he blasts things. So that's nice to have. Alright. So that's our taxon. And its weapon can also be modded. And we will put on the same mods that we have elsewhere. We don't have enough capacity for all these mods. What a terrible thing. What capacity? Go away. I can't see it. No, we don't want to do that. Exit. Alright. So its unique trait is that it has an innate 20% cold damage. Okay. So that's going to happen no matter what. We only have 15. We've used up 13 just for this. The serration is the thing that gives us the most effect. Adding Stormbringer will give us that magnetic damage that we had, in addition to some cold, because it can't be taken away completely. So that'll give us a certain amount of magnetic damage, which would be great for fighting Corpus, which Venus is full of Corpus. So I'm going to leave it like that and go back. We now have a companion. He will be around us all the time now. And he sits over here in his little companion's bay when he's not being used. So, if you come over here and go to Venus Junction, guess what? We built the Taxon Sentinel. We can claim that we now have a potato. I'm going to explain that right now. A potato is an Orkan reactor. It's used to supercharge Warframes that doubles the mod capacity on the Warframe. It can also be used on an Archwing. It can also be used on companions. I'm going to save this. I'm not using it right now on my Excalibur because there's a Warframe that I want to have, that I want to put it on, that we will use through much of the game. So I'm going to keep that for later. We're going to undo our first Venus Junction. We're going to get certain rewards for it. So we're going to enter the junction. We're ready. And that's our mission. Okay. So, there is a Spectre here. It is actually a Spectre is kind of a simulacrum of another creature. It has many of the same powers as that creature. It fights like that creature, but it's not as powerful, and it's not smart necessarily. And there's a lot of ways to get Spectres in the game that will fight for you. Here we have to fight this one. So in this case, we're fighting a Spectre of Volt. So he's going to be fast, and he's going to be his thing. So we're going to come over here. We're going to hit 4 and kill him almost instantly because our Exalted Blade is that good. Okay. I mean, that's like so easy. And a lot of these are going to be just that easy depending upon which Warframe you take in here and which Spectre you're running into. So we activate the junction when we're done, and now we have access to Venus. And we have completed the mission to get us Venus. That gives us a Furus, which is a useful little secondary weapon, and some credits. That's our main gain out of this. We also, you notice, we're starting to rank some of these things up. They're getting up higher as we go. All right. So we now have access to Venus. In order to get to Mercury, we have to complete the Vox Solaris quest, which is we talk to Utico in Fortuna. We have to purchase a Rhino blueprint from the market for credits. We have to defeat Jackal at Fossa, and we have to start building a Rhino component in the foundry. Okay. Rhino is the second Warframe we're going to get for this account, and it's going to be the primary Warframe we play through much of this series. It won't be the only one, but it will be one of the main ones. And because it takes so long to build a Warframe, my primary goal tonight is to get to Fossa and get the parts needed to start building Rhino. Okay, so there's a couple of ways. If we go through Fortuna, it makes it a little bit difficult because we have to get through the Orvalis, so we have to go to Fossa that way. I don't want to do the Vox Solaris quest tonight. But we have to do E-Gate. E-Gate is a exterminate mission, and now we are doing general missions. We're unlocking nodes on the map. We're not part of a quest. That means this comes into play. So up here we can determine how we want to play the game. We could do these missions solo if we wanted to. Okay, that's perfectly valid. You don't have to play with anybody else. You can set it up so that only your friends are able to join you. You can set it up so only people you invite are able to join you. But public will matchmake you. And it matchmakes you usually to people who are the same or close to the same master rank as you are. I'm going to leave these on public because I want to get through these 4 nodes as quickly as possible. So here we go. E-Gate, exterminate. We'll see if anybody comes in. It'll say finding squad. It may not find anybody. One way you can signal if you do see more people. Oh, we have somebody already here. Okay. So what are we doing? We're just exterminating people. Let's go kill them. There we go. All right. There's a whole bunch of people right here. Oh, there's a target somewhere around here. I feel like... Where is he? Oh, they're downstairs. They're downstairs. This is one of those things, maps that has a big elevator, and there's a whole lot of enemies down here. Now you do want to go and loot, obviously, because there's stuff to loot here. And there's different stuff on Venus than there was on Earth. So. Alright. And then after you loot, you continue on. You follow the little marker to your next exterminate it'll always show you a marker to the people who are your targets if they're not on the current tile.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I'm sure there's some things down here. There we go. My taxon is up to 2. Yay! My power tax is up to 3. So all the exterminate mission is you're basically killing enemies until you've reached the enemies killed limit. You notice I got a notification that I made progress towards the night wave mission. Number of enemies killed. Pretty simple. That was my first Eximus that you saw there. Eximus tend to have that glowing outline of different colors, and they're a lot more powerful and a lot harder to kill, except when you are in an Excalibur. Oh, that's worth keeping. That is an iodine sand star. I recommend getting those. Whenever you see that up, but we've done enough. Let's get out of our mission. We're almost done here anyway. And our teammate kept up with us very well. So we got new stuff. We got new mods. We got some field run sample and circuits and other stuff. And a cyan star. I'll show you what those are eventually. Let's see, did we get anything else here? Nope, that's it. Alright, so that's one of the nodes that we wanted to have unlocked. Our next node is Killican, which is an excavation node. Excavation is an endless mission type, but you don't have to do it for very long. It's going to send the mining drill down. You have to protect the mining drill and give it energy until it finishes its mining task, and then you earn cryotic. And we have to do that a couple of times. Just rinse and repeat.
We are here to excavate long-buried artifacts crucial to our cause. Marking the first dig site.
Okay, so here's where that's our dig. We need to
strike down power carrier enemies, take their fuel cells, and bring the cells to the excavator to keep it powered.
And there's a cell. You just pick it up with your X. You take it back here. It's got power.
Find another cell and bring it to the unpowered excavator.
And there's a guy with another cell. Convenient how they show up like that. And we haven't finished one of these, so people could still join the squad. If they want to. Pick that one up. Bring it over here, power it up.
The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site.
And it'll tell us about new things even sooner. Oh, what sort of Warframe is he? I don't think I've seen that one yet. Oh, there's another dig.
This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
I like to, when we're getting close to doing this, start collecting an additional thing.
Extraction
And now we can move to the next one.
leave now or continue excavating artifacts. The choice is yours.
Now we got cryotic out of that, but I don't know if we need to do any more. I just really want to unlock this. So depending upon where he's going, well,
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact.
wasn't expecting to deploy one. I'm really going for extraction. Extraction is a good long distance away on this one, isn't it? I'm just bullet my jumping my way across a large map. Oh, and I got stuck on the geometry.
Excavator stalled. Find another fuel cell and take it to the excavator.
I don't know if the person who came in wanted to do more excavators, or if they're way ahead of me or way behind me,
Strike
or
them
what.
down and bring their cells back to the excavators.
It looks like they powered up somewhere on sea.
Proceed to the dig site.
But my goal here is to unlock it.
This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields. This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields. Excavation complete. Look what we found.
So getting credits and mods and then we're gonna get out of here. So look at a bunch of new mods. We're going to go through and do another mod pass in a little bit. Probably just before we do FOSSA. And I will discuss that when we get there. Alright, so our next mission, I think is a spy mission, if I remember correctly. No, mobile defense. Oh, we wanted mobile defense. Okay, so mobile defense is a pretty simple mission. All we do here is we take a data thingy to several locations, and then you have to defend those locations while the Lotus cracks into the database.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
We got another I-10 star. We want those.
Here is a terminal. Get
Ah.
in and get ready to defend.
Only another couple of seconds, and then we go on to the
There's a
next
heavy
spot.
unit approaching. Area completed. Move on. I need access to a terminal. Find one and patch me in.
Yeah, I have it. Good. So now we got it. He took the elevator. Oh no, that wasn't in the elevator. Good.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position.
Oh, it's up here.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
There is a mod we are looking for. It's called Thief's Wit. We really would like to have that mod. It's a common mod.
Continue to defend.
Hopefully we'll get it on one of these missions fairly soon. But you're seeing we're getting a lot of mods, which is good because we're going to need extras in order to dissolve them for Endo as well. And it's another Eximus. Alright, here we go for the next one.
Keep moving.
Come in here, we're gonna go this way. Didn't I just see a star? Yep, I want that star.
Looks like heavy activity ahead. Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
And this is how group things is. You don't even have to worry about the other guys. They know what they're doing. They have their own warframes and their own stuff, and we're probably fairly evenly matched. He might be a little more ranked up than I am in some ways.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
No kidding. I just killed him.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Alright, time to get out of here. Oh, wait, where is the exit? Oh, other way.
Another job well
Nice quick
executed.
mission. Okay, so before I go ahead and do this next mission, which is Fossa, okay, I'm going to do some stuff. Let's go look at our mods again, see what we can do for survivability and defenses and things like that. So the first thing I'll look at is my weapons. This Parazon. I still don't have any Parazon mods. Okay. The Exalted Blade. We now have melee prowess, which I will stick on there, and North Wind, which I will stick on there. I'm not going to rank anything up right now. I just want to get everything on. So same thing here. Melee prowess and North Wind. Okay. And then my kunai. I've got no return, which is additional puncture, and deep freeze, which will add some cold. So everything's doing a little more damage, which is good. Honestly, it's not going to matter as much. Ammo drum on this. I'll get ammo maximum. Okay. The Warframe is a little more important. But there's no new mods. Oh, what a terrible thing.
Everything in orders, operator?
We could...
I will attempt to bypass this fault.
Shields are not going to be as useful. Vitality might be marginally. Let's see what's going to take us to rank up to 3. 4? That's a lot. Let's go up to 3. Give it a little bit more health. And what about our Taxon? Who's now higher rank, and I can't really do much with him. The Artax, anything new on the Artax? I can give it cryo rounds. Increase its damage some more. Give it an ammo drum. It doesn't have enough room for an ammo drum. But that's okay, it has the room for the cryo rounds. Which just gives it the extra damage, which is fine. Okay, so we're going to exit. We're going to come back over here. Now, Fossa is in another assassination mission. Just like with every boss assassination mission in the game, there is a mechanic. I don't know, you know, I want to get this done first. So the first thing I'm going to do is I want to run this mission a couple of times and see if people pick it up. If I need to, at some point, I may run it solo just to show you how it works. It's not an easy fight for a barely leveled Warframe that just got started. But we're going to do it anyway. And I'm shocked that nobody else is on this mission. This is like the most commonly grouped mission I have in the game. And it's a Friday night at midnight? Well, maybe we'll be doing this solo the first time. This would be interesting.
With their power and authority, the Corpus have continued to refine their most lethal security proxy, the Jackal. Determine its location aboard this vessel and destroy it.
Well, I'm going to take my time then getting to the Jackal and see if anybody else joins. They have time until we get there. Once we get there, it's kind of a moot point. Where are we going anyway? Oh, we're going there, okay. Wow, this is almost shocking to me.
Every Warframe has at its disposal a special blade, a Parazon, as lethal to technology as it is to flesh. Disrupting the Jackal's auto-repair may require it.
There we go, there's a second person.
Remember, the Jackal's auto-repair precepts could make this
And we are
level of
here.
attrition you will lose. damage. But if it comes
Okay,
down
we gotta
hard,
watch out for this because
loosened grid wall,
that's pretty
stay
deadly,
ahead of it.
those beams.
Massive flex plates on the torso, but appendages could be a weakness. Tenno, use your Parazon.
Well, there's only 2 of us, so maybe we only have to do 2 segments. That would be nice. Oh, no, we got 3 now. Alright, he's immune. We get behind the pillar.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Watch your angles, Tenno. You're running out of cover.
Yeah, I noticed. Oh man, I lost all my cover on that one.
Overdrive presets. Watch for increased attack speed.
This one's not going to protect us very long. Yep, that's what I thought. And what you got to do is you got to keep going around. Ah!
Sending out distress plates. Destroy it. Well done, Tenno.
Alright.
Send a clear
And that
message
is
to
our
Orcus
boss
Grid.
mission.
Their war profiteering will not go unpunished. We've got robots inbound.
And then the goal is to just get out of here as fast as possible. Like so.
Track it down. Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
So we have now. Oh, where's my notepad? The Rhino Neuroptics Blueprint. We have 2 more blueprints to pick up. Okay, so that means we got to keep doing this until we get those 2 other blueprints. We need a Rhino Systems Blueprint, and we need a Rhino Chassis Blueprint. Now, usually getting the second can be done in... Oh my goodness, we're already here.
I expected it to be bigger.
Ooh. What just happened here?
Still mobile despite the damage. But if it comes down hard, it could give you an opening. Loosened grid wall. Stay ahead of it. Massive flex plates on the torso, but appendages could be a weakness. Tenno,
You come in here.
use your Parazon.
One down. We move to the next room.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Coming the other way.
Watch your angles, Tenno. You're running out of cover.
Yeah, we noticed.
increased attack speed.
Yep. Oh, went the other way. Not happy about that. And switching directions. And switching directions. And I revive. There we go. There we go. Got him to do his thing. And I'm going the wrong way again. Yeah, somebody needs to get in there and hit it with the Parazon.
To the corpus today.
And that's it for that. Let me get out of here.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Corpus walkers are heading to your location.
Really? There we go. Ah. That's an overrun, I think.
Let's get out of here.
It's Rhino Systems. So all we need now is the Rhino chassis blueprint. Now, this is usually where we start getting frustrated because we do this over and over again and we don't get the chassis, we get the systems or new optics again. But maybe I'll be lucky.
Operator, maybe Orders will get a message someday.
Yes, we know. Okay. And we do it again. And the reason we're doing this is because it's going to take a long time. I don't know why I got a voting on mission on here. That's a weird thing. Why did I get that? Let's come back here and go back to Fossa. That was now we got a full squad here. By the way, if you use your arrow keys or your WASD keys while you're in this loading screen, it can do stuff. So that's a nice way to say hi to your fellow Tenno as you're going around and doing things.
Wise Parvos, the low thief shall never know the cool caress of your crown.
Every Warframe has at its disposal a special blade, a Parazon, as lethal to technology as it is to flesh. Disrupting the Jackal's auto-repair may require it. Remember, the Jackal's auto-repair precepts could make this a battle of attrition you will lose. Watch for an opening, and remember...
I'm waiting for other guys.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
There's Captain Jace. Alright, everybody's here. Let us go and do this.
Still mobile despite the damage, but if it comes down hard, it could give you an opening. Massive flex plates on the torso, but appendages could be a weakness.
The way this works is the first stage is people have to take out one of the legs take out one of the legs until it gets up in the air and does its little thing, and then when it comes back down, you run in and use the Parazon. And that's basically each stage. You just gotta survive it and do that leg damage in each one of these stages. Until it goes and does that. And you hide behind one of these pillars until they get destroyed, which they will in a second.
Watch your angles, Tenno. You're running out of cover. Overdrive precepts. Watch for increased attack speed.
Well, that's not good. It's taking down my shields. I gotta go the other way. You sneak in the air and use the Parazon. Somebody already did it. We're doing very little actual damage here, but we are doing something. It's just not responding. There's its repair precept. No?
Well done, Tenno.
All right.
Sent a clear message to the Corvus
Let's see which
Corps.
one we got this
Their
time.
profiteering will not go unpunished.
Oh, where is the exit? The exit is this way.
There's a heavy unit approaching. Target down. Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
And I got another Rhino Systems. Okay. So we're still looking for that chassis. But we're getting mods. We're getting other things. So, this isn't being so bad for us here. Fortunately, we have other Tenno who are good at this too. And we do Fossa again.
Every Warframe has at its disposal a special blade, a Parazon.
No, it's not this
As
way.
lethal to technology as it is to flesh. Disrupting the Jackal's auto repair may require it. Remember, the
We're
Jackal's
here.
auto repair precepts could make this a battle of attrition you will lose. Watch
I'm the
for
first one
something
here.
and remember your Parazon.
Great. All right, we're all here. Here we go.
I expected it to be bigger.
Yep, it is bigger.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Marathon. Heavy robotic signature detected. Lock and load.
Oh, it's already up.
Watch your ankles, Tenno. You're running out of cover. Overdrive presets. Watch for increased attack speed. It's sending out distress waves. You know what to do. Destroy it. Well done, Tenno. You have sent a clear message to the
All right.
Their war profiteering will not go unpunished. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
Rhino chassis blueprint. That is not bad. We did this in 4 missions. Okay. So I'm very, very happy to have gotten that done. And before my 1 a.m. deadline. So now the question is, do I have the materials I need for those 3? Okay. I'm short on circuits. I have almost everything else. So let's start the Rhino systems. Let's start the Rhino New Optics. Notice each one of them is going to take us 12 hours. And then I need a lot of circuits. That's a huge amount of circuits. Was not expecting that. So I need to collect circuits. And I have a half an hour to do it before I wanted to get to sleep, but so the best way to farm circuits is to go into a mission where we're going to kill a lot of things. Circuits are on Venus, Ceres, and the Kuba Fortress. We're not going to Ceres. We're not going to the Kuba Fortress. We're on Venus. So let's stay on Venus. The difference is,
Sorry. Artists will play with the volume off.
what we're going to do, now that we have gotten all of our FOSSA stuff, we'll continue to unlock things in here. And I might do them as solo missions. Ooh, actually, a defense mission would work just as well. Let's go into Tessera Defense and see what we can do here. Circuits are going to drop from a lot of different things. They'll be in containers. They'll be on things you kill. Defense missions are a great way to get things to kill. So let's go do that. A defense mission is pretty simple. You don't go around looking for a lot of things. You just go and defend. Okay. And one of the best ways to do that is you come over here. This is what we're defending. All we're doing is we're fighting things that come in after us. And there are plenty of things that are going to come in after us here. And as we kill them, they'll give us sendo. Kind of, each wave is going to get successively a little harder. I'm sad that I don't have anybody else. That's an Eximus unit there. So we'll kill Eximus units too. Now we'll get us Night Wave credit. That's one wave. And we lost almost all the shields in that first wave. It's not great for lasting a long time here. Well, a solo defense mission is not a great place to be. Fortunately, I think you only need to do three waves as a solo defense. So we'll just let this unlock and extract after those 3 waves. Whoops. Another Eximus. Up to 7.
Extraction is ready.
I think I'm going to extract this one.
Very impressive, Tenno. You held them all back. Time to get out of here.
We got a relic. Relics are good. We'll run into those later. We're going to be wanting to open up relics at various points. That's not actually a bad one. It's not superb. Alright, so we're going to go do missions until we... there's a rescue, there's a capture mission. Let's do the capture mission. And once we captured, we're going to just go through the whole map and loot the hell out of everything.
You are here to find our target and bring them to
Actually,
the extraction point. Happy hunting.
we can start over here with looting everything. And we might get what we're looking for a lot of this. Like, that was 48 circuits right there. That's the sort of thing we're looking for. Oh, we got somebody to help us.
Keep going. Nobody knows you're here. Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them.
Now, the downside with going public is that means that if they want to extract early, it's a little harder to do it without causing... Yeah, we're going to come in here. He's going in. Okay, our target is located. We're going to have to take him out before he runs away. Okay, at this point we can do whatever we want. So I'm going to go hunting stuff.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I really wish I had a thief's wit with me. Or something. This is where... Okay, we looted this room completely. This room we have mostly finished. I don't think we checked down here. Nope. Now we have another item. Wouldn't mind finding a sculpture. But we aren't there yet, apparently. Okay. That's polymers. Anything in any of these? There's stuff back here. Oh, I'm never going to get there in time. They're probably going to go and extract without me, but I'm going for the circuits. That's what I need. I may go in solo the next time. I don't have anything to scan that, unfortunately. Yep.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Alright. I've got 340 circuits out of that. That's not too bad. I don't think that's enough, but I can double check. We'll find out. think I needed like 500. But we'll look and see where we're at now. I need another, one more mission like that. We'll definitely do it. So, what's unlocked? What can I go looting? That's a spy mission. Linnea is a rescue mission. Kytherian, which is an interception mission. I might just go back and do E-Gate and do more extermination. But we are definitely looking for stuff on this one. Where's my starting location here? Oh, we're already like halfway through this mission. 172 circuits, that's what I needed. There we go. We are now in a position where as soon as this mission is over, I can go build my last rhino. Why can't I even attack that? That's weird.
You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
More circuits! Yay, we like the circuits. I did tell you everything was useful, and everything is used. You just need to find the right situation for it. There's the guy that we were looking for. I don't know where I'm going. That's okay, it doesn't matter. Eventually I'll get a sign of something that needs to be up. Next enemy is this way. Got another enemy anywhere? There's one. Somewhere. Oh, we got these guys. About to land.
Well done. Now get to extraction.
That's all we needed. Alright, so we're going this way. Oh, he's an Eximus. Let's go kill him. Alright, so we're going to go back, and I am on time. I actually wanted to end this by 1, and I'm going to do it. So that is a very happy circumstance for me.
Another job
Um,
executed.
We are going to continue this series of streams tomorrow, starting at about 1 o'clock. So when we come back onto this stream, I am going to be able to pull those Rhino components and actually start Rhino building. Now it's going to take 3 full days to build Rhino, but it'll be worth it. And we'll do a lot of stuff in between. So let us go out here. We're going to hit exit. I'm going to start the third Rhino component building. There we go. Build away, please. All right, so all 3 Rhino components are building, and we have to buy from the market the actual blueprint, which is 35. I'm a little short now. Okay, so now I need to actually make a little money so I can buy the Rhino blueprint. Blah. Let's go do one mission that's worth some cash. Wait. I make a cash from here. I can claim this. I can claim this. Actually, I don't need the blueprint right this. Oh, I need to purchase this in order to get that. But I can do that. No, let me get it done tonight. Because that way I need to, let's see. There's a lith fissure here, and I believe I have. Do I have a lith relic? Do I have a relic segment that I can look at? I don't even know if I can do these yet. Void relic console online offline segment required. Well, but I have a relic. So let me see if I can actually do a relic quest. It's there. I know I have at least one lith relic. Let me look at my inventory. What do I have in my inventory? So inventory. Oh, and I have a master rank up that's available in 20 hours, right? In our equipment section, there is an inventory section. I haven't gone through this. Let's quickly do this. So this is where all of the stuff that you have actually does show. Okay, and it's useful because in addition to that, you see that I have 3 extra Warframe frame slots, and I will use all of them before I'm done. I have 7 more weapon slots. I will definitely use all of them, and I have to start selling some weapons at some point. 8 extra companion slots. Now, mind you, every time we build a companion, he's going to take 2 slots. 1 for the companion, 1 for the weapon. Except there are other companions that don't need a weapon. I have actually, that's interesting. I have... Oh, I didn't even know those showed up as items. The standard Oberon helmet and the standard Excalibur have it because I happen to have those things. We have an ephemera, which is something you wear on your back, and I'm not going to do anything with that. I have... Interesting. Oh, that's the ability of the air support ability of my lander right now. It's been a while since I looked at this. This is all my resources that I have here. I have 4 vehicle slots. I have 4 Arcwing weapon slots. I have 4 Necromech slots. I have operator amp slots. I have 1 Lith K12 relic. A single Lith K12 relic. Well, I hate to use that on a Lith defense without even having it form relevant, but we're going to do it. Just to see. Okay, so relics are openable by going into the thing. Oh, I don't know. Okay, good. It's not showing my overlay here. I have a program that will tell me a little bit more about relics when I run them, but we don't have, it's not showing in my stream, so I'm happy about that. So I'm going to equip that for the mission. You can upgrade them with void traces, but right now we're not going to worry about that too much. So there we go. We've got a lit defense. We've got a bunch of people starting it, and we're going to crack a relic. And all of these people are way higher. Oh, actually, they aren't. They must have bought stuff.
Send the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
They have skins. Don't ask me where they got their skins for their ships from.
We're near a fissure. Selected foes are dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic.
You just need to collect this reactant that's dropping all over the place here. Oh, heck. Killing these guys as part of the defense will do that for you. You'll be fine. Look at all that relic. There we go. So now the relic is cracked. You still have to survive the defend round. It's such a nice defense compared to where I was. That's why nobody was on my defense. They were all in the lit relic defense. So we're getting credits, we're getting stuff. We finish a wave. I think we've got to finish 3 waves and then we'll be done up here. Oh my goodness, we're seeing some way higher level things than I would have expected on this mission. But that's okay, we can do them, we can handle them.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now?
Oh, only need to do 2 waves. I have to leave because I don't have any more relics. I'm gonna take the forma. I actually need the forma at some point. Forma blueprints are always good, and I'm extracting. Everybody else is staying, but I can't. You know, wait a minute. I can. Because I had got a relic as part of that, so I don't own this relic. Equip for mission. Oh, I haven't gotten it yet. No, shoot, I don't have one. No relic. Okay, equip for mission. I know. I didn't realize I couldn't use that.
Another opportunity to extract
I thought because I got a relic from the mission that I would get it, but until I extract, I can't actually get it. I have to leave. These guys actually aren't gonna make, it's not gonna make much difference to them because they still would have only had 3 relics to crack. But I'm not gonna get any reward out of this either, other than the relics, the other rewards. All right, let's go in the. Alright. So that's wave 4. Coming, or that was wave 3. We're not coming on to wave 4. Does let me rank things up pretty well.
Extraction is ready. Unless
Alright, I definitely need to extract this time. Yeah, I don't get any of these because I did not do that, which is a shame, because I wouldn't have minded like a Mirage Prime chassis. They're still going to get 3 no matter what I do. But that's okay.
Very impressive, Tenno. You held them all back. Time to get out of here.
So now I have that Lith Q2 relic. Got a whole bunch of mods too. And more circuits. Did I get enough credits? 17,000 should be enough. Oh no, I need to go to the market. We type Rhino. All right, so we're going a little bit over the time that I intended. There it is for 35,000. We can purchase the blueprint and confirm the purchase. So we own the blueprint for Rhino now, which is going to be our next Warframe. As you can see, oh, he only takes 24 hours to build after you build the thing. So that will be even better. We'll have him for Sunday evening. That's great. I am thrilled. And all we need for him, we have the one neurode we need. We just need to have the chassis, the systems, and the neuroptics. And we will be able to build Rhino. So that'll be perfect. That's great timing. We will be very happy with that. How are we doing with the Nightwave stuff? Occasionally check it to see your progress. We are likely to hit this. We are likely to hit this. We're probably even going to hit this at some point. And I think I can go do the extra 2 mobile defense missions pretty easily. I don't know if I'll do any of the rest of these, but that's 18,000. That'll get us all the way into this and probably most of the way into this. So for next week, it'll be easy for us to get those. We might even be able to get that extra 50 creds. That's the limit of what I think we're going to be able to do.
Later.
So, with that, I have been streaming now for 5 hours. I'm going to pack it in for the night. I wish you all a good night, and keep playing without me if you need to. Go unlock more nodes on the Venus map. I will start tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock with the Vox Solaris mission. We'll go to our first open world on Venus. And at that point, I can come in here and get my third thing from this. Okay, so all I have to do is complete Vox Solaris and unlock that. And then in order to do to Earth, we will need to get Mars Junction, which will be our next one after that. We've already visited the side quest section, so I can grab this codex scanner, and I will happily do so. It's just one. Oh, I have 25 charges, so that's not bad. Okay. I can probably purchase a Mark 1 weapon from the market pretty easily. And the Boltor I will get, I believe, as part of the Mercury Junction is the Boltor. Yeah, you'll get the Boltor for Mercury Junction. So we'll have everything we need pretty much except for the Once Awake quest. And I believe the Once Awake quest... Once Awake requires us to... What does that need? Once Awake requires us to finish Mercury Junction. So once we've done Mercury Junction, we'll be able to do everything we need for Mars Junction pretty quickly. At that point, we start taking a couple of detours, because the next stop after we get to Mars on the main quest line is Heart of Deimos. But what we want to do instead is we're going to go off to the side a little bit here. All right. And we're going to do... where is that? Nope. It's in the side quest things. We're going to do Stolen Dreams, We might even do Howl of the Kuvro, but we'll definitely do Stolen Dreams. Howl of the Kuvro, we don't need to do, but it could be nice, especially once we rank our Taxon up. We'll need another companion to rank up. But we'll do Stolen Dreams next. And we'll introduce you to Maru and her Ayatran treasures. So we've got a lot to do tomorrow afternoon. Tomorrow evening, I will be able to hopefully start the. We're going to work our way to series and do the Heart of Deimos quest at that point. Because that's a big quest to do. So that's our plans for tomorrow. Or later today, I should say, because it's 1:13 a.m. Eastern Time right now, where I'm at in Florida. And I'm going to be resuming in about 12 hours. So a little under 12 hours. So I will see you at 1 o'clock Eastern Time on Saturday. This is Steve, aka your Grumpy Old Warframe, and I am signing off for the night. Have fun, Tenno.